Alrighty, we're live. What's going on, everybody? Some fun Friday night movie talk with some
What's up?
special guests.
What's up? What's up? What's up?
So, guys, did you guys pick up anything the last couple weeks, or? That's a dumb question.
Yeah,
Especially.
we picked up a few things here and there.
Yeah, it was good. Well, mostly over the past few days, I've been picking up some good titles, and actually today I picked up a nice stack as well, which was probably a mistake, but you can't really pass up a good deal in a pawn shop.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, no, pawn shops are going to be that and eBay are going to be the death of me because Jess got me hooked on like the little tips and tricks of eBay, so now I'm kind of like I'm hooked on it.
Yeah, and see, tomorrow, since tomorrow is the day that I go out to explore garage sale shopping, I'm actually gonna go to like another section in Houston where I live. I'm gonna go to like Jersey Village, Cypress, and there's a flea market there, Traders Village.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm gonna stop
Sweet.
by there and see if they have any movies, which I don't think so because I've been there a few times, but I've never seen anything.
I just went probably a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago, and I walked around almost that whole damn thing. There was only two guys that sold Blu-rays. They sold DVDs everywhere, but
Yeah.
there were only two guys that sold Blu-rays, and like I didn't buy any because like the guy wanted $7 a Blu-ray, and I'm like, a lot of the titles were like the $5 titles at Target,
Yeah.
and they were used, and like he had like a couple good ones like Wreck-It Ralph, and he had like a couple of Disney titles, but I'm not that big into Disney, so I know you are, but
hmm
so I didn't buy anything. But there's not a lot of people there that sell Blu-rays.
Yeah.
Well, I
it
wanted to
all
ask you. Oh, go ahead, Unbox.
Yeah, well, it all depends on me. If I go tomorrow, it all depends on how the garage sale video that I'm gonna shoot tomorrow. If I find anything good, then I'll probably just go garage sale shopping, and then I'll leave the flea market for another day. But if it doesn't go as planned, like if I don't find some good things, then that'll be my to go place.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you guys, since you're both from Texas, like I guess because it's always warm down there, do you guys get a ton of garage sales like all the time? Because it's never like, I mean, I'm sure it gets rainy and crappy, but not like cold.
Yeah,
Like, is it
well,
like an all year thing, or is it just like, do you have a couple months where it's like real strong and then like it dies out for a while?
yeah, well, to me over here in my neighborhood, it's always like every and they have garage sales, or big community garage sales or anything like that. You just have to drive around and find them. But I think the time that is more popular is around the summertime.
Yeah. Yeah. Like
Yeah, I was.
our neighborhood last weekend actually had a neighborhood garage sale, event or whatever Saturday. I had to work, so I got home about 10:30 in the morning from work, and I drove around the neighborhood, and there was only one or two people still out. I don't get the whole garage sale thing. Like everybody wants to start at like 5 o'clock in the morning and then be done by like 9. It's like, what the hell? Like
Yeah,
you can't leave your crap out on the curb till like noon. I mean, come on.
yeah, I don't like whenever they do that.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said, I got home about 10:30, took a shower, changed clothes. It was like 11. I drove out of my neighborhood, and practically everybody was gone, done already.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So like you guys, I mean, you can have them any time of the year, but it's primarily in the summertime then.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. That must be pretty cool though, because I love garage sales and like, being in PA, it's like we have these real shitty winters, and then it's like, you know what I mean? So nothing really ever happens other than like for 3 months.
Yeah.
Like in the summertime.
Okay.
So, except for that one flea market that I go to, they have a whole indoor section. That's all year round, but that's about it.
Yeah, that flea market is also a whole year long thing.
Oh, and the one that we have here, it's the biggest flea market in the United States.
Well, I'm coming to visit because
Mhm.
I want to check that out.
It's massive, dude, massive. Like literally, if you walked up and down every aisle, it would probably take you like 8 hours, like all day.
Yeah.
Wow.
Have
So
you
you
been
would
in
have
a
to
while
bring.
unbox?
Huh?
Wait,
Have you been in a while unbox, Caesar?
I've been there, but not lately.
That's what I'm saying. Like they've already extended it. Like it's like probably the length of like 3 football fields.
Holy crap! See, because me, when I go in there, I only go like to the middle where they have the little games and the arcade
Carnival,
and all that.
the carnival.
Yeah, the carnival thing. Then I just come back.
Yeah. Well, it goes on past that now, like another probably football field length easily.
Oh dang! I might have to check it out.
But most of the stuff like way in the back there is like garage sale type stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. See, because the last time that I went was maybe about like 3 months ago. I went with Selena, and she found a lot of vinyl records for like 50 cents.
Yeah.
So she bought a few because she likes vinyls.
vinyl's awesome,
Yeah.
but yeah. Now I love the flea markets because you never know what you're gonna get. Plus that pawn shop, it's over by like my mom's house too. It's like I walked in there and asked that guy. I said, "Do you always sell your movies for like $5 a piece, no matter what?" He's like, "Well, yeah, because I like their DVD section was enormous. It was huge, and then their Blu-rays. I was like, why do you sell them so cheap? You can get more for it." He's like, "I don't even want them here. I'm sick of looking at them." I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna fight with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm starting to like pawn shops a whole lot more than flea markets or garage sales or any of that because me and Unbox, we've only been out twice to pawn shops together, and both times we've like killed it. We were gonna do a video today when I got off work together. We were gonna do a collab video, but I just felt like crap, so I told him, I was gonna have to pass. But we made like an epic score yesterday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's you gotta love the pawn shops for that because you never know.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit ticked, Big Block, because I've been hammering you about this too. I cannot find any Fox icon slips anywhere, and
Yeah.
I know they're out.
I don't know, man. Like the second wave, I've been looking for them too. I want the Predator 2 one. I want the Mr. and Miss Smith, Independence Day. There's a bunch of them I want, but I haven't seen them in any of the stores here either. So I don't know.
Have
I'm
you
gonna
guys
wait.
checked Target?
I'm gonna wait.
That's the first place I go is Target.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know because I know Big Block, you're on top of that, so that's why I always go to you about it because I'm like, well, he's gonna know because he loves the slips like I do.
Yes.
So, that's why I've been asking you about it. I'm like, but I was just out today and couldn't find nothing. I was like having a fit.
Yeah, I don't know. I might order them on Fox Connect. I'm gonna wait about one more week and see if they show up at Walmart or anywhere. Because the cool thing is when they show up in the stores, they're cheaper. Because on Fox Connect, they're like $10 or $12 each, and like at Walmart and stuff, they're like $5, $8. So that's why I'm still waiting.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't know whose video I was
come tell the
watching, but
guys.
I saw that they were showing them at the Target.
Bernie, Trespassers with Nicolas Cage. It got a 6.5 out of 10, and Freedom Reader.
She's winning movies on eBay as we speak. She just won 3 of them.
So if you're in
She's like, yeah. Now she's like, if your internet connection sucks, it was my bad.
You killing them deals, man.
You know what? I give her so much credit because I don't have the patience to sit there all the time on eBay and do it. Like I love eBay, but and I love Amazon, but I don't know. She'll sit there for 4 hours and just search, and I don't know how she does it.
I want Hunchback for $7.
She said she just won Hunchback for $7. And we need to. She wants me to talk to Movie Cave Dave about. Did you guys see the Disney villain slipcovers?
Those are awesome.
Aren't they sweet as hell? Jess
Yeah.
wants them so bad.
So do I, but they're too expensive.
Well, they're too expensive, and like Jess has been on eBay about it, and they're so expensive. Well, Unbox, you joined the Disney Club, right?
Yeah, I did.
How do you like it so far?
I'm still waiting on my order, so I can't really talk about it.
Oh, you're waiting for everything. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But I got the what is it? The 5 for $1, and then I got the 14.95 one, so that's 6, and then I got 3 from my Disney Movie Reward points.
Well, you got a pretty good deal on all the because didn't you get the Disney Bears, and then you got something else that I really liked. There was a Disney Another Nature. What 2 Disney Natures did you get?
Bears, and I got Crimswood Wing, something like that.
Yeah, I love the Disney Nature stuff, but that's just me because I like all that weird stuff.
I've never seen one.
And then the reason why I built up like my movie reward points was because of the ones that I bought, and also, you know, at the pawn shop, I just look through the Disney movies and I just take off the reward points if I see them there, and then I put them up for sale.
I hate to say that, but Jess has done that too a couple times. But she said that I don't know how much they are. Look into it. But she just got 3 of the $10 gift cards for there. So because she's gonna use them all. Plus she got a $50 gift card for signing up for their credit card. So she got like $80 in gift cards towards Disney. So.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that Amazon. Like my wife has Amazon Prime, so I buy everything through her account. And I saw that they're offering right now, like if you get an Amazon Visa card, you get like $60 or $70 credit. So I was like, damn, you know how many Blu-rays I could buy with that? Because I only buy stuff that's on sale. You know, I don't buy anything that's full price. So I was like,
well, does your wife have Mommy Prime? It's like $30 a year or $40 a year.
I think she has the regular one.
Yeah, tell her obviously because you guys have kids. So if she signs up for Mommy Prime, it's less money per year.
Okay. Because we get it, like our baby wipes come like automatically every 3 months through Amazon Prime, and diapers and all that bullshit.
Yeah, my one of my professors told me about it. He did the same thing with his kids. He just got all his diapers and everything all at once. We have Student Prime, so I pay $40 a year because I can get books and stuff real cheap. So, but yeah.
Yeah, well, the best is the free shipping, man. I mean, it pays for itself just from that.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't beat it. Plus, everything's Prime. Like, I've gotten everything from Blu-rays to school books to just crazy stuff, and it's our cell phone cases, and it's so cheap. It's so you're right. It just the Prime itself is worth it. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I have no Prime.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm Optimus Prime.
So I want to get God. Did anybody pick up Godzilla? Maybe.
I didn't like that movie, so no.
You didn't like Godzilla? I'm surprised. Well, I know you like TMNT, and I liked it too. A lot of people bashed that movie.
Dude, seriously, like for me, Godzilla was the appointment of the summer for me.
Really?
Yeah, man, because like you have almost a 3-hour-long movie. I know, and everybody's like, you can't bitch about this. Yes, you can. You have a 3-hour-long movie, and you have Godzilla for 7 minutes. And then, not only that, you have one of the greatest actors working right now, Bryan Cranston, and you bring him in, and you market him in all the trailers, so you're expecting, you're going to have this fantastic actor in this movie. You get him at the beginning, you get so engrossed into his character, he's like a phenomenal actor, boom, they chop him off. And then you're stuck with this Aaron Taylor Johnson guy who has no personality, who's like his character like never develops in the whole movie. He's just, okay, I gotta go here because I'm a soldier guy. Okay, I gotta go here because I gotta save my family. I gotta go here. and like I don't know, I was just so like, and then even the sound effects. Like if you compare the sound effects of Godzilla, they use the exact same sound effects in like every monster movie. Like the like the big like stuff falling and shit. I'm just like, I've heard that same sound effect in like, so many movies. It's like it's ridiculous.
No, I see. I hate when people sit there and they say that they cannot say that movie was bad. Like, okay, so you brought up very good, valid points because I thought Aaron Taylor Johnson sucked too. I'm sorry, I didn't like his performance. Did I like the movie? Yeah, I enjoyed the movie, and I want to get it, but I kind of want to wait for it to go down. But I understand what you're saying. I hate when people are like, "What are you talking about, dude? It was so good." No, you're allowed to say it sucked. There's nothing. That pisses me off when people say that. Oh, this is a good movie because they spent $2.2 billion on it. No.
I know. Like, I mean, okay. I'll give you the first 30 minutes. Awesome. The last 10 minutes, badass. When he's like fighting that other, whatever the fuck that thing was, that was cool. But like all the middle part sucked. I mean, it was boring. The acting sucked. I was like, this sucks, man. And then and another thing, like I didn't like the story. Like 4K, I've said this like 100 times already, but like 4K cinema actually explained the story to me like afterwards, and then I was like, like I really got it. But like in the movie, they don't do a good job of explaining to you. Like the whole time I was watching the movie, I was telling my dad, like, why is Godzilla like trying to protect humanity? Like I don't understand. Like he wasn't even like trying to kill humans. The humans are like shooting them with tanks and missiles and friggin' helicopters and all this shit, trying to kill them and shoot them and fight them and kill them. And he's just like, whatever, like chasing this other thing, like doesn't give a shit. And I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Like if you're, a giant beast and like shit is trying to kill you, you're not just gonna be like, it's okay. I mean, they don't mean it. Like,
James,
I didn't get it.
James, something tells me that you want to do a rant video on Godzilla.
I will like that for days just because the rant has already been pretty good. So I'll
I just get very passionate just because, like, I mean, I don't know. I was so looking forward to that movie. Like, I went to the IMAX 3D. I paid like $15 for the ticket. I paid like $16 for a Coke and popcorn. I was ready, man. And I'm like, I go in there and I'm just like, oh my god, I just spent $30-something on this movie. God,
this is why I'm not a big fan of going to the movies, because the tickets are $10, and when I go with my girlfriend, so that's $20-something. When I can just wait for the Blu-ray release and just own it, just watch it. You know what I mean?
That's true, because you know what, Big Block, this relates to you too. I heard so many people say that like how awesome The Way, Way Back was, and it was this big blockbuster film, and it was the best movie of the year. And then I got it at the flea market for I think $6 or something, brand new, and I was all excited to watch it. Me and Jess sit down and watch it, and I was like, at the end of that, I was like, is it over? I need to take a piss.
Yeah.
Don't say that because one of the titles that I got was Way, Way Back today.
Well, no, Unbox, you might like it. I could see where people did enjoy it, and there was parts, like it had a great moral of the story and plot, but it was just like, it seemed like it just dragged on forever. You know?
I felt the same exact way. Like, I watched it too, and I was like, why was everybody like tripping over this? Like, it's an okay movie. Like, I would have been fine watching that on cable. Like, not buying it, not having it, just, oh, it's on cable, let me check it out, and then I would have never watched it again. Like, Everybody made it seem like it was Stand By Me or something like the next big coming of age, like, and I thought, I mean, it was okay. There was some good acting in it. I like movies about water parks. That's fun because I love water parks, but I just thought, whatever, it's not that great.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. Like, that's what I love. There was two people in my one class over the past week that were fighting over movies, and I looked at them and say, you guys can sit here and physically kill each other. You're still going to believe what you believe about the movie, and you're going to love the movie, and you're going to hate the movie. There's nothing. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there that hate movies like Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
I mean, it's inevitable. It's going to happen, and like, I love watching people fight over it. I'm just like, dude, you can fight all you want. And you're gonna believe what you believe, and you're gonna love and hate what you love and hate.
Yeah.
It's just that simple. I don't,
I think.
Oh, go ahead.
I think we should do sticking to this category. I was thinking about doing a video about this, but we might as well just do it here. We should do our top five movies of the year. The summer, the year, whatever you want to say, or whatever that you've seen so far.
Well, what I've seen so far, I haven't really seen that many though.
Yeah, I saw pretty much all the big blockbuster. Well, hello, my channel. Pretty much all the big blockbuster movies. I saw all of them.
I'm trying to think. I saw Spider-Man 2, Transformers. I wanted to see Dawn so bad. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. Oh, I wanted to see that so bad. I didn't get to see that. X-Men we saw. Winter Soldier we saw.
Well, hell, you saw almost all of them. Did you see Guardians?
Oh my God, did I see Guardians? Oh.
Okay.
I love that movie.
There's not much left. Edge of Tomorrow.
No, but I wanted to see that really bad because I like that unique sci-fi stuff.
Yeah.
How about X-Men: Days of Future Past?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, I mean, you pretty much got them all.
Yeah.
You said you saw Godzilla, then.
Yeah, I saw Godzilla.
What was the first one that came out? I guess Winter Soldier and
It was 22 Jump Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right. Huh. Yeah, I guess I did see a lot more than I thought,
Yeah, I mean, you saw pretty much all of them. I'm trying to think if there's one that. I mean, I don't count like Maleficent or whatever and stuff like that. Like, I don't count that. But
I would have to say, like, my favorite of the summer, I could definitely do my top three easily. It would be Guardians is well, no. So that's a tough one because Winter Soldier and Guardians is really close together. I love both of those movies equally.
Yeah.
I just loved everything about both of those movies.
Well, you got to rank them.
Okay, so I would put Winter Soldier first because I saw that 4 times in theaters. I've never seen a movie. Yeah, saw it 4 times in theaters.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, because I went for my birthday. My best friend took me for my birthday, and then Jess wanted to see it, so we went together. Then my brother and I went, and then I saw it with my brother's friends again because, like, the rest of his friends, I was like, I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah.
I only paid twice.
All your Blu-ray money.
I only paid twice.
Yeah.
But still, I have never seen a movie twice in theaters. I'll never beat that record. I'm keeping it,
Yeah, I've never seen a movie twice in theaters. Oh, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's on the other one, but you saw that too, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Which we need to talk about that, me and you, because we liked it and everybody else seemed to hate it.
I loved it, man. I thought it was great.
Me and Jess walked out of there like, dude, it reminds me of old Ninja Turtles. Like, I'm excited. I love life.
I mean, I thought, and also my expectations were low because of, Megan Fox and Michael Bay and all the shit people were talking. So that always helps, your expectations are low and then you go in and the movie's actually good. Then it makes it almost great to me, So I loved it. I thought the Turtles, all their attitudes were hit right on the mark. They were funny. They were charming. And I thought that Shredder was a badass. Like, one of my main criteria for these kind of movies is I want the villain to be a good villain. I don't want just, like, my only complaint with Guardians of the Galaxy was the villain was, like, almost an afterthought. Like, he was barely in the movie. And when he was in the movie, they're like, oh, he's a big scary villain. And then they just, like, whoop his ass at the end. And it's like, there's no, like, it's the same with Thor the Dark World. It's almost all the Marvel films are that way. And that's why my number one of the summer was Captain America also, because the villain, the Winter Soldier, was badass. And I can't wait to watch him again. I can't wait to see him in the upcoming Marvel movies. So that's why I like Ninja Turtles, because Shredder, like, kicked the shit out of the Turtles, like, 3 times. And then at the very end, of course they overcome him, but I liked it because he wasn't just a weak, oh, this is Shredder, he's a bad guy, oh, we got to kick his ass, done deal. I thought it was done real well.
Right, yeah. What did you see it unboxed, and did you like it?
Yeah, I saw TMNT actually here at home because I know this website where I can watch like movies that are in theaters, and I liked it. I saw it was good, but the only thing that I didn't like that I think they were trying to make the Ninja Turtles just a little bit overdue. Like some scenes they were like too funny, and they were just trying so hard to be funny sometimes. I just felt it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I could definitely see that. There were some times where, it was a little bit, the comedy seemed to be pushed a little bit, but yeah, I love the action scenes. It was not enough.
Yeah, the action scenes were good. The action scene that I liked was when they're going down the snow mountain or something like that.
Yeah.
That was pretty epic.
Hey, real quick to all the viewers, guys, I'm sorry, but I can't get the Q&A thing up and working. I don't know why. It keeps saying it's disabled. So if you guys have any comments or questions, just put them on the YouTube comment thing, because I'm being autistic tonight. I don't know what my deal is. Oh, wait, looking up, Gregory did said, I don't mind the screen time of Godzilla. He's a shy monster. Jaws only had 4 minutes of screen time, and Alien only had a little over 3.
Yeah, but my only rebuttal to that is they should have known going in that Pacific Rim was just, and I'm not comparing the two movies. I didn't go into watching Godzilla expecting Pacific Rim. I knew it's a totally different deal. But they should have known, that being the last kaiju movie that was shown in theaters, that people were going to be expecting a little more Godzilla than 7 minutes. I mean, I don't know. I just, to me, it was just that was kind of a slap in the face to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I see what yeah, that makes sense. I would have liked to see more Godzilla, but I did like what they did show, so.
Yeah.
I see what you're coming from, though.
I mean, don't get me wrong. They made him look like a badass. I thought, the scenes he was in, they were freaking cool. When he does that deal at the end, you're like, holy shit! That was awesome. But it's just it was so little, so late there at the, and then you're just like, okay, now it's over. And the ending to me too, I was kind of really I don't want to spoil it, but it's the movie happens, and then he's just okay, see you later, and just goes off into the sunset, and you're like, what?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess
we'll shoot a couple.
I guess he's going to go for another 1,000 years or whatever the hell.
Here's a missile to go. Yeah. That'd be funny if someone just shot a missile at the end and just hit him in the back of the head.
And then he turns around, he's like, now I'm going to fuck y'all up. And just starts killing people. That was
be pretty funny. But yeah, that's why I don't know. Blockbuster movies are the best because people go in you always have pretty high expectations, and then you come out. I've done this a few times with some blockbuster movies like Transformers 4. Loved the first 3. I don't care what anybody says. The first 3, I love the movies. And then I go in after the fourth one. I was expecting normal, typical, same crap, different toilet. Yeah. And I came out and I was like, dude, it was 2 hours of them just, we gotta save the world. We gotta save the world. Oh, slow motion. We gotta save the world. I was like, okay, save it then. Quit talking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a big disappointment for me.
Yeah, I saw that one in the theater too. Just my best friend wanted to go check it out, and I wanted. They were showing during the same time as Apes, and I was like, well, I would much rather go see Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, but he didn't like the Apes, so we went to see Transformers, and I was underwhelmed big time. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of action. It looks pretty, but I don't know. I don't know what it is with those movies. I like the first one, but after that, I just really can't even watch them.
Yeah, and I understand why people don't like him. Like everything that they say about him, like, well, because it's the same stuff and it's Michael Bay and it's over. But see, like my fight to that is when people say, well, everything blows up, the grass blows up. I go, well, if you had robots as big as the Empire State Building shooting a gun at the ground, that grass is going to blow up. I don't care what you do. If you know anything about military, guns or anything, you know that stuff is going to happen.
Yeah.
But that's just kind of my rant for the day. Come on, Unbox, join us, rant with us.
I would have to say though, like overall, I think this was like probably the best like summer of movies that I can remember forever. I mean, like there was so many badass movies this summer. I mean, it was crazy, and so many so many movies that people, oh, I loved it, oh, I hated it, oh, blah blah blah. It was like I thought it was amazing. I loved this summer of movies.
Definitely, this was a great summer for movies. Yeah. So,
what do you guys think of the next week's release? I think Neighbors is coming out. Did y'all get to see that in theater?
No,
I did. My best friend dragged me, and I walked out of there with less hair than I already have. I'm sorry, and I'm a different type of like my comedy. I like original comedy. I don't like how many dick jokes can we make in one movie.
Yeah,
that's just me personally. Like, and there were parts though. I will say this that did make me crack up. But then, you know what I mean. And then like that same joke was replayed like 7 times, and I was like, wait, we already heard this like 20 minutes ago. I don't really care. But I didn't think it was terrible. I really the only movie that this summer that I thought that was just like kind of bad was Transformers, but that's just because I love the first 3 so much. But yeah.
Yeah, and I haven't seen Transformers, so I can't really say anything about that one. I've seen all of them. I loved all of them. I like them for what they are, but the 4th one I haven't seen yet.
Let's ask the viewers what was everybody's favorite summer movie. Let's see what we get from that, because I'm curious to see, because they're like Big Block, you did say like there was just so many good movies this summer.
Yeah.
So,
the only ones I was disappointed with Godzilla, and then I didn't really like Transformers, but other than that, I mean, so many good movies. Like Captain America 2 surprised me so much, because the first one I was like, I mean, it was okay. Like I wasn't impressed by it. And Captain America's never been like my favorite hero or whatever, I'm just like with him. But man, that movie was so good. Like the plot and I loved, Scarlett Johansson being in it with him, like the dynamic they had, and even the stuff with Nick Fury was good. I just thought, damn, this is a good movie. And then, you had X-Men was fantastic. The Apes were fantastic. I loved Amazing Spider-Man 2. I don't know why so many people talk shit about it. Like the chance they took at the end of that movie, like you never see that in a comic book movie ever. So I thought that was amazing. I mean, like the end of it, you're just like, oh my god, And then what else? There were just so many damn good movies. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, I loved it because it surprised the hell out of me. I mean, there's just so many good movies. I loved it. I couldn't believe it.
Well, I wanted to talk about Amazing Spider-Man 2 because I think Jamie Foxx's true talent not that he wasn't talented before, because I love Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
But his true talent shined in that movie. Like how he went from complete dorky nerd to like just a real hardened, serious villain.
Yeah.
That
movie I thought was great, man. And everybody was like, "Oh, it's too crowded. There's too many villains. There's too many." Rhino was in it for 5 seconds. Like he didn't even matter. And then it was Jamie Foxx's movie as far as the villains go. And yes, you had the Goblin in it or whatever, but that was just setting up for future movies. I thought it was awesome, and like watching that in the theater in 3D. And then at home on 3D Blu-ray, man, that movie is just beautiful to watch.
I can't imagine how nice. Like, yeah, 'cause I don't have it yet, but I heard the Blu-ray. Oh my god, I can't imagine.
You missed out if you didn't get that Magno case, man. That thing is beautiful.
And
Yeah,
you know me
I
in
missed
artwork. Yeah, you guys know me with artwork. I'm all about the artwork. Like Big Block, when you picked up Top Gun and that Steelbook and stuff, like I'm getting like real picky about that now. Like I need to have inside artwork and stuff because I think that's what makes the Steelbook awesome.
Yeah.
And those Magno
Yeah.
packs, man, like it's just gorgeous. Like the color, I could just tell.
I love it. It's my favorite. I like it. I like it better than 99% of my Steelbooks.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. See me.
You think they have more of
some.
those? Oh no, go ahead, Unbox. What were you saying?
Oh, I have some steelbooks, but most of them, well, no, I'll say like four or five, they don't have any inside artwork, and I just stopped buying those type of steelbooks because I really like the steelbooks, just like how you said, Doc, that I think with the inside artwork of the steelbooks, that's what makes the steelbook, you know?
Yeah, and then like Big Block, you take so much time into putting those like that real nice artwork and doing it yourself on the inside when there's no artwork.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of time and it's a lot of
Well, I haven't done it in a while, but I don't know. It was fun at first, but now it's like y'all, me. I'm like, oh, if the steelbook's cheap enough. My thing is, okay, if the steelbook is like less than $10, doesn't have inside artwork, okay, I'll accept it. But if it's like, if I'm paying $20 or higher, for like a full-on release, it's gonna have inside artwork, or I'm not gonna buy it. I'll just buy a slipcover version because I'm like getting way into slipcover. Y'all will see on my next update. I got about probably 15 slipcovers, and I got about 10 steelbooks. So, well, there you go. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
What does the missus say? Does she ever yell at you for getting a whole bunch, or now does she support the?
She used to, but now, dude, like, and I don't mean to sound like, I don't mean to sound like cocky or nothing, but like, literally, like a lot of my like this habit like pays for itself. And what I mean by that is that, like, I take all these movies and like all the digital copies I sell, so that pays for stuff, and then I'm really fortunate in that my job, I use my credit card at my job all the time to buy stuff, and I get rewards points for that, and then my job pays me back, the money that I spend. So, like, I mean, I use that. Like, I had probably $80 in Amazon points for that, and then all these contests I've been winning. I mean, like, literally, I probably spend about $100 to $150 a month on my collection, and you see all the shit I get every month. I mean, I get a bunch of stuff. So
Yeah, well, that's actually really impressive.
That used to be my limit a month, $100 a month.
Yeah.
But I might have raised it a little bit more.
Well, what about you, Unbox? What does Selena say?
She doesn't say anything. I mean, I'm the one bringing, the check at home, So as long as the bills are paid and there's food in our stomach, clothes, and all the bills are paid, she basically is okay with it. But sometimes we're at Walmart or at Target shopping for like stuff for our place, and I just say, hey, I'm gonna go sneak into the movie section, and then she says, well, we're here to shop for house stuff, So it's just now that it's just a thing that I gotta do. Like every time I go to a Walmart, to a Target, I just need to go and peek into the movie section.
Oh yeah. What's up, Nicky D?
What's up, Nick D?
What's up, Nick?
What's up, guys?
Not much, man.
We already know what Nicky D's favorite movie of the summer was.
Oh shit! I grew up in it. Y'all missed it.
I didn't get to see that one, unfortunately. Nick, what was your favorite blockbuster movie of the summer? Not independent film.
I'd have to see X-Men again, but I mean Captain America as of right now.
Yeah, that's what
I've seen that twice, so.
Yeah, me and Dr. Movie 91 both picked that one as our favorite also. And that's so crazy, man, because after the first Captain America, like, I would have never guessed.
Yeah.
Captain America 2 would have been my favorite.
Yeah, it was like Batman Forever and then The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I'm not even comparing it to Batman Begins and The Dark Knight. It's like Batman Forever, then The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny because I was the same way, Big Block. I went into that like I liked the first movie. Don't get me wrong, but then like I was like, I think this movie's going to be good, and then I'm not even kidding you. The first time I saw it, when he's on the boat, the whole like 10-minute opener, you know.
Dude, my jaw was dropped.
Me too. I was just like, dude, he is just rocking the world right now. And I'm like, and then I remember taking Jess later on to see it, and she was just like, oh, that's so hot. He's kicking ass.
Yeah.
And then
The
when
first one's
ScarJo,
fun. It's just not as entertaining. You know, there's a lot of dull moments.
yeah. And then when like ScarJo pulls up in that fucking badass Corvette, I'm like, oh shit,
Yeah.
this is gonna be awesome.
That's a badass. He's like, what'd he say? I don't remember that line. Just watched the fucking movie last weekend. It's gonna drive me crazy. He gets in the car and he's like, sometimes I got
Yeah, he's like, I can't run everywhere.
Yeah, I can't run everywhere. That's right.
I'm here to, what would she say? I'm here to pick up a fossil or something.
Yeah. Something from the Smithsonian or whatever. Or the fuck you say that word. Smithsonian.
Smithsonian.
But yeah, Jess is all obsessed now with Captain America. She's always loved him though. She loves Chris Evans and then loves what Captain America stands for. So.
Oh, I love that too. I love him as an actor, and I just was never that big on Captain America the character, but now I'm like into it.
Yep. Any of you guys, well, Big Block, what'd you decide on Sons?
Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to like make you give me a tutorial or something, dude. I downloaded Pirate Bay or whatever it is, and I watched YouTube.
Whoa, bro, we live as shit.
I don't care. I watched YouTube videos like how to do it.
You got that from Nick Moen, isn't that right? He gave you the link?
Yeah, and
no, bro, it's simple though. BitTorrent, do you have that?
I still couldn't figure that shit out.
Damn, bro, it's so easy.
I couldn't. I mean, it was like only download the ones with skulls, and I'm like clicking on this shit, and it's like popping up all these ads and all this bullshit. And I was like, man, forget about it. I was like, I'm just gonna buy it.
Yeah, I was just saying, dude. Maybe sometime I could hit you up on the private chat, give you the run through real quick.
Because we're live as shit.
Yeah, we are live as shit right now. I was dead, I wouldn't give a fuck, but I'm right here, bro.
Well, it doesn't matter. Even if you want to get real technical, even if you guys are doing a private section, it's very easy for them to hack in and see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Not doing that.
It's just all how the connection is and where it's bouncing and stuff. There's actually words in a database. You guys want me to freak you out? There's certain words in a database that when you're talking on your cell phone that is triggers a security alert.
Yeah.
So like if you say if you're on your phone and you say I'm gonna bring a gun, like gun and bring will like trigger like a thing, and then they watch you.
Yeah. I don't doubt it.
I'm gonna broad. I would never say that. I never say gun on the phone. Done.
Like gat.
He's like Nick's like never saying gun again. Never.
Yeah. Bringing my Mac 10, yo.
Hey, I lost my train of thought.
That happens to me all the time.
I know, man. My fucking sinuses are so messed up. I can't even breathe. I gotta go get some drugs.
Yo, don't say drugs. We're live as shit.
Legal drugs,
bro.
It comes back with a white nose.
Yeah.
I feel great, man. But Blake Campbell's in the house. What's up, Blake?
Yeah, he said he wanted to hop on, right?
If he wants to hop on, does he have a Twitter?
Yeah, he's got a twatter.
Yeah, he has a Twitter. I tweet to him all the time.
Yeah, dude, he was twatting you today.
Yeah. Blake, do you want to join, buddy? Let me know in the comments, and I'll send you the link.
He needs to join. We got to give him the motivation. He needs to make an update and a top 5.
We got all kind of viewers tonight. I bring sexy people into the room, and it's just like, boom. Everybody wants to see us talk. But what else is going on in the movie world? I guess.
What did I see? I seen something earlier that I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Movie news, yeah. The movie
it's not
news,
that interesting.
The movie news lately has been real weird. Like every week or so, when I'm going through all the news throughout the week, when I'm in downtime, it's just like 1 minute. I don't know what it's been lately, but 1 minute the news is like booming with some great stories, and then the next minute it's like, you're sharing that? Why?
Yeah.
You know, it'll be like 10 stories. Like we saw the Vision's feet.
What do you go off of? Like Movie Pilot or like?
Yeah, Movie Pilot. Let's see, Movie Pilot, Metacritic, IMDb, Cinema Blend. For the rumors, I like Yahoo because like Yahoo's rumors, some of them are so ridiculous, it's great. It entertains me.
That's how Movie Pilot always was for me. Like at least the like stuff it would show on like Facebook and my Facebook feed. Like some of the shit, I'm like, there's no way this is happening. I cannot recall anything in particular, but we're live.
We're live.
You guys watch any movies this week? Old, new, anything?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I just made Jess watch the old 90s Mortal Kombat.
Oh, yes, the original? Nice.
And I was like, we have to watch the second one, too, later. She's like, okay. Actually, she's a huge Mortal Kombat fan, but I love that. That is 90s classic cheese.
Oh, yeah, that's just fun.
Yeah.
Well, I watched
you just want to get up and dance?
I watched the Korean version of Mortal Kombat called I Saw the Devil.
I saw the devil.
Yeah.
How was that one, Block?
Dude, like, that movie it's legit, man. Like, for real. Like, I didn't think I was going to like it because I don't normally... Well, it's weird. Like, I used to say that I didn't like movies with subtitles, but the last 2 movies I've watched with subtitles, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm more into movies now than when than I used to be. But, like, I kind of like them now because, like, you read the subtitle. It's almost like reading a book. And, when you read a book, you visualize, what's going on. But, like, with the movies with subtitles, you read the subtitle and then you get to watch. You're basically watching as you read what happens. So I thought it was kind of cool. The only thing, and I'm sorry if I sound like a white racist bastard or something, but the only thing, like, and this comment's about to be great because when someone says some shit like that, it's like, oh, this is about to be good. But the only thing about the movie is, like, it's just weird because, like, in America, like, we're so diverse. There's so many types of people. Like, this movie's a Korean movie, so, like, everyone in the movie looks the same. Like, they all look, they're Korean, so they all, it's like, who's that guy? Wait a minute, who's that? Because you can hardly tell them apart.
Dude, that's hilarious that you say that because I have a Chinese friend while we hung out before. And she came over to our place one time we were all partying.
We hung out before. Well, we hung out
once. Nick. She's like, you people all say Chinese people or Asians look alike. What about you Americans? You all look alike. I'm like, what?
No.
How?
I don't think you've ever seen any 2 Americans that look the same.
I'm like, and I look at her and I go, the 3 Americans in this room are 4 different colors. I don't understand that.
Just come on my street in my neighborhood. Like, you would never, yeah. It's so diverse. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. I think especially Texas. Texas is one of the states that's very like that.
Yeah. But anyway, back to the movie. The movie is brutal. The movie is fucking brutal, dude. I'm talking about, it's almost to the point where it's like, goddamn, that's a little too real, like Jesus. But it's on Netflix, so anybody who has Netflix can check it out, for free or not. Well, you're paying for Netflix. You know what I mean?
They've been on me to watch that for a while now, Hoarder, and then.
Yeah, Hoarder was the one who suggested it to me, and I thought, all right, I'll give it a try. And then he told me to watch Old Boy like right after that, and I'm about an hour and 10 minutes into Old Boy, and like it's just not even comparable, like close to like as good as I Saw the Devil.
Yeah, the only movie that I've watched foreign film was Pusher, the first Pusher movie.
I never seen that one.
That's Nicholas Winding Refn's first film. The guy that directed Drive and Only God Forgives and all that.
Oh, I'll probably skip that one.
Yeah, but his Pusher is actually pretty good, dude. He's a drug dealer. He's a pusher. That's what they call it.
Yeah.
I've been on a hunt lately, guys, because like you guys know, like I'm all about like the deal, and I'm frugal as it is. I gotta find. I'm on a hunt for like a Criterion. But asking for a cheap Criterion is asking for like, I don't even know, like good
blue
cheap
is
beer.
The warmest color.
Yeah.
Usually pretty cheap.
That's because it sucks.
I heard Costco has some Criterions for $20.
I mean, $20 is about what you're gonna get.
I know. Yeah, Costco. They got that Dazed and Confused show.
Do they really?
At least I seen somebody there at one point that showed a pic. I think Movie Magnum.
That's the only one that that's the only one that I want to get. I mean, that I can think of now.
I want to get Fear and Loathing. Thanks, Nick, for ruining my life.
Dude, it's fucking. I forgot how much I really love that movie.
We watched that movie. I took a comedy class, and we watched that movie in the class because it was all we were covering Hunter S. Thompson. And I was just like, holy crap, that movie was just mind-blowing how good it was.
Yeah, dude, Hunter S. Thompson, you ever seen that documentary Gonzo?
Yeah, yeah. We watched bits and pieces. I got to see the whole thing. But
yeah, it's on Netflix. I've watched it countless times. It's really good.
He was amazing.
Yeah, dude, it's just like, that dude's fucking real. Like, that's a real motherfucker there.
Yeah, that's why I liked him, because he was just so, like, when he didn't like something, he'd just be like, piss on it.
Yeah.
I liked him.
Right. Yeah. I love that part of Fear and Loathing where he's like, holy shit, it is me. And it's him, or it's actually Hunter S. Thompson in the scene with Johnny Depp.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize it until in the class, like, how close they were. Like, we learned about, like Johnny Depp and him, how, like, their friendship was just, like, off the wall.
I think he lived with him in his basement or something for, like, a month before they went to shoot Fear and Loathing.
And then
just
what?
To, like, get how he is,
And then what? Wasn't it for Hunter's funeral? Johnny Depp was, like, he knew that, like, Hunter knew Johnny Depp was the only one crazy enough to shoot him out of a cannon or whatever.
Yeah, they shot his ashes out of a cannon? Didn't
that
what they did? Yeah. And they all stood out
there. Yeah, I forget how big it was.
Yeah, it's like it was massive. It's just like this tower thing. I don't even fucking know what you would call it.
Could you imagine getting shot out of a cannon? Live or dead?
Live or dead. Body or ashes.
I don't guess you could imagine being dead, being shot out of a cannon.
Oh, you can.
Speaking of being, like, dead, did you guys ever see the movie Awake?
No.
It's about this. There's about this guy who goes get surgery, and I guess the sleeping gas or whatever didn't, like, settle in, and he can feel everything that they're doing to him.
I heard about that one, but yeah, I never saw it.
I hate hospitals as it is. I will never go under the knife. I'd rather die after seeing that movie. I walked out of that movie and I looked at Jess and I go, why did we rent this? She goes, I don't know. It's a really good movie, but it's freaky as hell.
Yeah, the first time you have surgery, it's pretty it's pretty scary. But after you've had like 3 or 4 like me, yeah, it ain't no big deal anymore. You're like, give me the good shit.
Give me the good shit.
Give me the good shit.
That's what I tell the doctor every time I go in. Give me the good shit.
Give me the good shit, man.
Before and after I wake up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just love seeing people that when they wake up out of like surgery, like in movies and stuff, and they say like real funny stuff, like but it's like people laugh at that, but then little do they know when if you actually visit somebody that just come out of a surgery and they're like rhyming words that shouldn't be rhymable, it's really funny, and that's how like life is.
Have you ever seen that Emil Hirsch video where he just gets out of the dentist? That shit's fucking hilarious.
No, wait, what is it?
It's Emil Hirsch, the actor. He's from like a bunch of movies. Fucking Girl Next Door, Lords of Dogtown, Killer Joe, Lone Survivor. He's just in.
Oh, okay. So he goes to the dentist or whatever.
Yeah, but like he gets out of that, whatever they do, pull his teeth or something, and I don't do. But he's all high as fuck. It's so funny. It was like one of those viral videos, back in the day.
There's Blake.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
What's
What
up,
up,
man?
yo?
I don't know that I've ever met you.
Yeah, I've watched your videos for a while.
Do you have a channel?
Yeah, it's that Blake Campbell.
It's what?
That Blake Campbell.
Okay.
I commented on one of your videos just like the other day.
And you don't even remember Big Block?
Hey, man, I'm a fucking star now, man. I can't remember all my peeps.
Everybody remember this. He's forgotten us. We're just the below the line people now.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean it.
He said Boyhood sucked. Unsubscribe. No.
No, I didn't. I would imagine I'm going to love that movie because it was like right when I grew up. All the stuff that's going to be in there is like the stuff that I grew up with.
Like,
I want to see that movie so bad.
Video games and Dragon Ball Z. That's all you gotta say.
Hell yeah, Dragon
That's
Ball
like
Z.
everybody's childhood. If you are on the internet and making videos about Blu-rays, you definitely watched fucking Dragon Ball Z when you were a kid.
You watch Dragon Ball Z. That is true. I used to watch Dragon Ball Z all the time. I love that show.
And I had the subscription to the Dragon Ball Z fan magazine and would trace the pictures.
Jesus.
It was awesome.
It was awesome.
Please tell me you had the Goku shirt or something. I could see Nick walking around with the Goku shirt on, the red shirt.
I do have 12 action figures somewhere. I got a Majin Buu that's
I've never seen Dragon Ball Z. Not one episode.
No way.
What?
Watch
Oh,
as a kid
so
either.
good.
Krillin! It's fucking great, bro.
Dude, how about Surge? How about Surge coming back? You want to talk about childhood memories?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I remember drinking that shit. That's so old.
Surge would give you, that, they called it that because it was so bad for you, you would get that rush, oh!
Yeah, oh, shit, I just drink
My
Surge,
heart,
man.
yeah, my heart stopped twice, and I'm still drinking it. Does anybody else remember Surge? Come on. Big Block, I know you do.
So, Mountain Dew ripoff.
I was a Mountain Dew guy, yeah. Fuck Surge.
I love Mountain
God
Dew. Hey, there's
himself.
What's that for?
I still drink
Hey,
Mountain Dew to this day.
that metal pack is sick as fuck.
Do what?
What's up?
That prize in your contest, that metal pack, dude, that's sick.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you
I've
man.
never been into metal packs or anything like that, dude, but that fucking thing is sick.
Yeah, it is, man. I hope you all enter, man. I hope you get a chance.
Oh, yeah, dude, I will.
Hopefully get to win that. And it's really nice. I like what they did with it. It's heavy as well. It's very heavy.
Mm-hmm.
I was so surprised they didn't even have it in the stores. You had to order that online. So.
Yeah, what was that? Was that an exclusive for where?
It wasn't really an exclusive, to be honest with you. I didn't read anything about an exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They just made it available online. You couldn't go to Walmart. You couldn't go to any other like electronic store and get it. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Like once they're gone because the cost of the production to make something like that.
Yeah.
They're not gonna reproduce that. So. So how you guys doing? What's up, Dr. Movie? How you doing?
Good, man. How you been?
I'm okay. Not bad. Big Block. Hey, what's up?
I'm a little under the weather, but I'm all right.
That's good, brother. That's good. I'm glad you're feeling, okay.
Drugged up.
Drugged up.
We got him pretty good this time.
Yeah. So, who else we have on here? I don't.
That Blake Campbell.
Yeah, I'm Blake. I don't know if you know me.
No, I'm sorry. Nice to meet you. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm all right.
I've just got a small channel going on.
Hey, it don't matter. We have the same passion. We love movies, man. It doesn't matter how small, how big. It's about the movies you love and like to share. That's all we care about, man.
Preach it, brother. Preach it.
All right, we've been asking everybody, what was your favorite movie of the summer? That Blake Campbell.
Days of Future Past for me.
Yeah. That was probably my number 2 or number 3, maybe. I can't decide.
Guardians was real close, but I'm an X-Men guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to check out Guardians. I have to check out X-Men. I really, really enjoyed The Winter Soldier. I finally got to see it on Blu-ray. The action is off the hook.
It is, isn't it? The story is fantastic.
Yeah, it is, but it's just the gunplay. I love that. I love gunplay,
Yeah.
I just love the way they use the weapons in that film, and the ways the scenes were shot was very well shot. Very good movie.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Is that Duran Duran?
Yeah, I have it in the background. It's good to have a little music in the background.
Little Duran Duran never hurt anybody.
Everything, how you doing, brother?
Where'd Unbox go?
I see him coming on and off.
Oh, there he is.
What's up, man?
All right, chilling, man, chilling.
How are you?
Good, I'm good.
Good.
At Movie Cave Dave, where's Movie Cave Dave? Went to sleep?
Nah, dude, he's been
I hope he
texting
gets
me.
on
He
here.
should be coming.
He'll probably come back
He's been
on.
texting me, dude. He should be on soon.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
coming?
Yeah, he said he had to boil his skillet or something.
You had to light up another fag.
He said, "Give me 5, boil in a kettle, yo."
Oil in the kettle.
He's gonna come on with tea.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome. I want to talk. I was watching this YouTube thing the other day, and it was Americans sent all of our favorite snacks like Slim Jims and Gushers and Twinkies and stuff that we're known for to the UK, and then the UK sent snacks back to us. And one of their snacks that they sent was called Spotted Dick.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah,
Well,
and I was
ask
like,
Dave about it when he gets on.
I'm gonna totally ask Dave if he likes Spotted Dick. I was
heard
like
of that.
fascinated by it.
Right after he eats a spotted dick, he loves to light up a fag.
Shit, you guys.
I love Dave. That's why I'm talking shit, because I love him.
Everybody loves Dave. You can't hate Dave.
Dave's one of a kind. That's all,
Yeah.
He's awesome, man. He's a great guy. Great guy.
Davy Jones.
So yeah, guys. So no, go ahead, guys. Go. What do you guys?
As Dave would say, would you like me to put on some George Michael?
Sure. The hip hop remix though.
Oh yeah, dude, what's up with John tonight? John Steele.
John the Animal Steel. Where is he?
Oh, dude, he's been
Yeah, where
fucking
is
killing
Steele?
it. He's writing rhymes for the Bluetooth community.
That's awesome, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he's been killing it, throwing everybody's fucking name in there. Pretty sure
Yeah.
you were in there, Doc.
John's a great guy, man. He's really cool.
Did you get a chance to hear that, Doc?
No, I've heard everybody talking about it. I gotta check it out because I heard he's really like good at it.
Oh, dude,
Yo,
if you get him
guys.
on, he'll do it.
Hey, I need to burn out a little early, man. My girlfriend just got into a car accident.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit.
Shit, get going, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
go.
I'll see y'all later, all right?
Yeah, see
Hey,
you later,
man.
buddy.
Later, man.
Hope she's all right.
All right, man. Thanks.
Let us know.
Yeah, I will.
Players too. Andre Reed said, "Man, that's Bon Jovi. You might as well take this city to
Wow.
That's crazy.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Hope everything turns out okay.
That sucks, dude. Friday night.
Yeah,
No.
Friday night too. That's never good.
Yeah,
well,
that's,
well, I wouldn't think there'd be too many drunk drivers out right now. It's only 10 o'clock here. But you never
It's
know.
11 here.
yeah, it's 11 here in New York.
Jeez, man.
A little.
He's just fucking down in that beer and listening to fucking Bon Jovi.
That's
Boom.
right. Did you hear what
I want to.
today?
What's up?
Did you see what happened to me earlier today?
No, I missed it. What's up?
I don't want to mention his name, but a certain person is back.
Oh, yeah.
That motherfucker, yo. I don't know, man. Whatever, dude. It was funny.
I'm missing it. Just give me some initials or something.
Yeah, well, it's related to Bruce. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Na, 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 na.
Fucking, I tell you, I don't,
Live.
Wait, hey guys, does Steele have does he the rap? Is it like did he actually do a video of it or is it?
No, it was like on a live stream.
Oh, I wanted to check it out.
Yeah, you'd have to get the link from. I'm sure Dave's got one.
yeah. He does a lot of good freestyle. He does check some of his older videos. He does comic books, also movie references. He's really good, man. He's really good.
Sick. Yeah, it sounds. I've heard a couple people talk about him before. How good he is at it.
Yeah. So, what did you guys pick up on Tuesday? Obviously, I mean, some of you did pick up Godzilla, but what else did you pick up? Did you pick up the Ghostbusters Digipack? Did you pick up the Texas Chainsaw Massacre?
I did not pick up anything, yo.
Ah,
On the broke status right now.
Oh, come on, man.
that Texas Chainsaw Massacre looks awesome.
Yeah, it does.
What a restoration! I bought the collector's edition, and it's great, man. It looks fantastic. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, man.
Hey, Dave.
MCD.
MCD, yo, wait.
There he is. MCD.
What's up?
Wake
What
your
up?
ass up.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm awake. I've been smoking my fags and making my tea, you motherfucker. I was creeping. I was
There
creeping.
he is.
Yeah, the doc's got a question for you.
About spotted dick, yeah?
Yeah.
Don't worry, I was creeping.
Oh, shit.
I knew he'd be here. I knew he was gonna be creeping. Oh shit.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Okay, are you fucking drunk?
No,
He's feeling good. He ain't drunk. He's feeling good.
I'm feeling nice, yo.
What's up, 4K?
I'm chilling, yo.
Yeah, cool.
I listen to Bon Jovi here, you know.
What do you like when you put on some George Michael?
There you go, lighting up the bag.
Oh God.
Oh man. So the hoarder, I heard he found a new house. He sold his car or something.
Yeah, he said he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
Made loads of money today.
That's some nice footage, man. Beautiful shots of Hawaii. Gorgeous.
Oh yeah, Hawaii.
Oh man. That's some place, man. Really nice.
That's a lie. Yeah, dude. He said he made like $2,000 in a yard sale today or something.
You don't believe that? You think that's a lie?
No, dude, I was just fucking saying something else. Just talking to myself.
Are you drunk?
I tend to do that.
The hoarder's he got that loot, yo. He's pretty well off, man. He's making that bread.
You made $2,000 in a yard sale?
Move in.
Yeah, so he sold his DVDs.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck did he sell for $2,000 in a garage sale?
Yeah.
Most people that come to a garage sale don't want to pay more than $5 for anything. It don't matter what the fuck it is. They're like, yo, man, can I buy that weight bench for $5? Like, no. They're like, no, the fucking weight bench was $400. What the fuck? Okay, can I buy that bike? What about that bike? Can I get that for $5? No, that's a $500 bike. Listen, man.
What about the $5 bill? How much? You'll take 3 for it, right? No.
At least that's the way it is in Texas, anyway.
No, that's how it is around here. Everything's $5. Like
people want to like DVDs, man. You go to a DVD garage sale here, you can get like 20 of them for $5.
Yeah, he's moving into a lot smaller house, so he's probably got a bunch of like furniture type shit he had to get rid of.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he has to make all the room for the blues. Screw the furniture.
Yeah.
Sit on the fucking floor.
Got a shitload of movies. Yeah.
Yeah. No, that. How could you move all those?
If I was him, I would never move. As much movies as he has, I'd be like, fuck that, I ain't moving.
Shit, he's moving to Maui.
That's it.
So yeah, I would definitely. I mean, he's already in Hawaii, but Maui just sounds even better. Them videos, dude. That water is so blue, like it's fucking insane. I would love to go there.
I would too.
That looks beautiful, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I would love it if it didn't have to be on an airplane for like 15 hours.
I've never even seen the ocean.
Wow.
Like in real life.
I flew to Cancun from Houston. It was only an hour-and-a-half flight. Boom, and we were right there at the beach. It looked just like that.
That's nice.
Oh yeah.
You go shark diving?
I took was Frankfurt, Germany. That was like the longest I've ever taken a flight.
Damn.
Yeah. That's kind of, yeah, that was a scary airport, man. Not scary, but it's just, it seemed very black market when I got there. When I landed in Frankfurt, yeah, a lot of people selling all types of shit in the airport. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You never know what you're gonna get.
Airport security, man. Those guys are fucking jacked, man. Oh, shit, you fuck around and they'll fuck your ass up quick, yo.
Last time I was at a concert and the guy, like, when they were like patting me down, I was like, "Don't you gotta take me to dinner first?" He didn't find that too funny.
So what's up, Dave? Wake up, Eddie. It's like half asleep.
It's 4:15 in the morning.
That's all. You're working on East Coast time now.
You lot are going to have to start early next time. when I do one, you lot are going to have to jump on at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Like
I'd be getting off work, so I'll be good.
We can make that happen.
You work today, Dave? Did you go to work?
No, I'm on a week's holiday, mate.
Oh, okay.
You always on a fucking week's holiday, mate.
Hey, man. Hey.
I have 5 a year. 5 a year. 4 of them are taken.
5 weeks a year. That's fucking.
Wow, shit, Dave.
That's not a lot. That's not a lot.
I get 5 days a year, fool.
Yeah.
Are you a union worker? Do they have unions there or no?
No, we don't have. Well, not like where I work. No, we've got a couple of unions for the oil and the fucking gas. That's about it.
Well,
Hey, I know all about the UK's, like, everything about it, because the company that I work for, it's owned from people in the UK. And those motherfuckers are always on holiday, as they call it. Every time I have a problem and I need to contact them, like, oh, well, they'll be back from holiday in, like, another week. I'm like, God damn, man. Like, I worked at this company for 5 years. I get 3 weeks. And I just got my 3rd week on my 5th year anniversary.
No, as soon as you start over here, you get 4 weeks straight away.
Good God, that's amazing.
And then I work an extra day here and there so I can have extra time at Christmas. So at Christmas, I'll probably take about 3 weeks off at Christmas.
Fuck.
And, that's all paid as well.
I would feel like I was in high school again.
Yeah, that's
Maybe. That's what I need.
I work fucking hard, though.
Let me get some of that vacay.
Yeah.
You accept PayPal?
Vacation. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Doctor? How you doing?
Good. How are you, buddy?
Yeah, I'm cool.
Hey, the wife has a question for you, sir.
Yeah, go on.
She wants to know where's a good place.
I'm married. I can't. Sorry.
Oh, hon, he's married. No. She wants to know where's a good place to find the Disney villain slipcovers.
On the Disney Blu-rays. I've got one. I've got one. She can have that. I'll mail it to you because I don't use it.
I think I just pissed. That was the funniest thing. Did you see my face? I can't wait to see that later because my face was just like.
He peed himself. Just a little.
Wow, I gotta quit drinking. But okay. So wait, you have one? Like, we can't find it anywhere. Like,
I won one in a contest, and I don't have the movie, so yeah, I'll send it over. It's not a problem.
All right. Well, we'll work something out because if you want something, we'll send you something.
Oh, it's only a slipcover. It don't matter. It's all good.
Damn,
Which one?
You got for me?
Yeah.
I got fuck all for you. I got to kick up the fucking arse for you.
Oh, you little motherfucking wanky.
You wanker.
You wanky. I told you.
It's the Emperor's New Groove, the green one.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. They're all really like she loves them. She loves all those Disney slips. Like
They are bigger than the than your Blu-rays though. So I don't know what you're going to do about getting them to fit.
Look at this flash,
Our
motherfucker.
Blu-ray cases are thicker than yours.
Okay. Yeah, no, it does. She'll be happy. She don't care.
Yeah. No.
you see Flash Gordon? Oh, look at
Flash?
Who don't believe me? Who don't believe me? I'll show you the deposit slip. Shit.
Damn.
I'll prove it. Big
Your
block.
internet was down.
See people over here, they go crazy for furniture. So yeah, I sold about 100 DVDs. It's all good.
Hey, yo.
Furniture. So 100.
Order, you on froze, bro. I can't hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
There now.
There you go.
This live stream is getting out of control.
Gone.
What are you showing me? A blurry fucking wall?
Yeah.
I can't see shit, yo.
Can't see shit?
No.
Okay.
I see some bar stools.
It's blurry as hell, and you're cutting in and out.
Well, fuck.
You're holding your finger in front of the camera, motherfucker.
No. Right. Let me. Yeah, they had me update.
Dave, did you get the new iPhone yet?
No, I'm waiting for that one, mate. I've just upgraded my thing to a Mac, so I've already spent enough fucking money.
Yeah, me and my wife went and looked at it today, and because she's due for an upgrade already. Of course, she wants the fucking iPhone 6 Plus, and she wants the upgraded gigabytes. I'm like, God damn, here we go. I'm gonna have to sell a kidney.
Those are people on eBay selling their phones, obviously, to get the new ones, you know.
Yeah.
But I keep all my tunes on mine, so mine's a 6 anyway. So I'll get good money for it, but my trading comes in February, so I'm just going to wait.
Yeah.
Me too, Dave. Where's my trade-in?
Yeah,
No, I don't.
November.
I don't believe in getting a phone right off the bat because it's who knows what is. You know what I mean? You don't know if it's going to be like it's technically kind of still in beta testing. Technically.
Did you see that video I posted on Twitter earlier?
The video you posted?
Yeah, I put a link to a video on Twitter. There was a guy in Australia, and they were filming him like the Australian news. He was the first guy in Australia.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah,
That guy was asking for it the way he was opening it, though.
Yeah, and he was all excited. So he had the box, and he was opening the box, and he popped it open, and his iPhone just fell on the floor. I was fucking cracking up.
It didn't shatter though. That's an
Damn,
improvement.
I don't know what happened to my fucking phone, mate.
That's a lot of movies.
Yes, it is.
Holy shit.
That ain't even half my collection.
Where?
That's being packed up, but I still got all that to
So
pack.
it's like 15 white boxes.
Shit, order?
No, there's gonna be a total of 50. Shit.
Fuck.
Stacks, yo. I'm telling you.
Hey,
No,
if you
but
don't
I'm
have
trying to
room-
sell. I'm selling 800 trying to sell 800 DVDs, but I sold about 100. But it's only the first day. People work Friday, so I'm thinking there's nowhere to buy used DVDs here. Nowhere.
Oh yeah, tomorrow you're gonna rack up tomorrow.
But where I made my money was the furniture. I sold my outdoor patio furniture. I sold. Remember my entertainment wall? I sold that for $1,000. I'm not selling that. I sold a couch, and I sold 2 flat screens, and I sold my motherfucking car.
Damn! What the
So I have 47. I went to the bank, $4,700.
Are you becoming like a fucking backpacker, or what the fuck? How are you gonna get to this new place with no car, no furniture, no TVs, no nothing?
No, if you watch my video or Twitter, I bought a new car in Maui. I bought a Explorer.
Okay.
And then, so when I fly over there, that will be there for me.
Oh, you gotta fly to the other island.
Yes. There's no ferry. There's no.
Dude, how much is it gonna cost you to take all that shit with you?
It'll cost about $15,000, but the company pays for it, not me.
Nice.
Holy shit, 15
I've
grand.
done this 8 times. So Alaska.
I can't believe his company pays for
Hawaii
that.
was $30,000 move.
God.
And I
damn.
sold one of my air conditioning units, but
I don't know what he does for a living, but obviously it's fucking way important for them to spend that
and
kind
yes,
of
they
money.
tried came in and offered me $1,000 for all these DVDs you see. It was tempting, but man, people were still buying it. So maybe on the last day. But that's only like
Dude,
$1
look at those shelves, bro.
a
They're
DVD.
warped as fuck.
What was that?
Those shelves for your DVDs, they're not supposed to be like that, are they? All fucking warped.
What's warped?
Your fucking DVDs are heavy for that shelf. Am I right?
Oh no, that's not a wooden shelf. That's a cardboard shelf.
Cardboard?
That's made out of.
You built that, or
cardboard, bro?
We're trying to understand here.
It must be a Hawaii thing, because I never heard of it.
It's
Yeah.
cardboard. It's made out of cardboard.
Was it like a science fair project?
What the fuck is cardboard?
What the hell?
Who builds shelves out of cardboard?
Friday, one of the stores that they use their DVDs in, and I picked it up.
Ah, okay, well that makes sense.
I'm so confused.
What the fuck is cardboard?
Like, you built your shelves out of this?
It's
That's a lot of man hours.
What if he made a slip cover shelf?
That would be retarded.
That'd be wrong. That would actually be
Yeah,
wrong in
yeah,
a few
yeah.
minutes.
Did you catch that?
No.
But in back in Black Friday, they were.
Did you sell your Wi-Fi too?
Oh, is it fucked up?
He sold his router.
All right, I'm going to my desk computer. I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you in a minute.
You sold your internet.
All right.
Uh,
That was good shit.
Dave, you doing okay, buddy?
Yeah, I'm all right, son. It's early in the morning.
Wake the fuck up, you fucking wanker.
No, I've just been bleaching, watching the telly.
Bleaching?
Bleaching.
Nick, I hope you never see MCD in real life. He'd kick your ass.
Oh, no, bro. We're homies to the grave. Ride or die, right, Dave?
Absolutely.
Nick D is like the dude in those movies that never gets in a fight with anyone because anybody who gets mad at him, like 5 seconds later, they're like laughing.
Yeah, it's too funny.
Dude, that's my entire life. I've never been in a fight in my life because I'm like, why would anyone hate me? I'm like, and if someone does, I go out of my way to be like, well, what's wrong? Why do you hate me? And then I do it so serious that they're just laughing hysterically.
How can we fix this?
Is there a problem?
Would you like me to put on some George Michael?
Yeah, would you like me to put on some George Michael, sweetie?
Yeah, fuck you, big block man.
Does that line still work, Dave? Whoop it out on the old bitch. You gonna grind this, bitch. Isn't that what you say?
No, what, when Jenny came in?
What did you say that one day? What did Brett kept going on with? You gonna ride me, bitch, or something.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember.
Say it first, Dave. I missed
it. No, this isn't my live stream. This is PG rated.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sorry.
We already blew that out of the water.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we screwed that up a while ago.
No, Big Block did with his Pirate Bay shit.
Yeah, we're live, mate. Don't be saying that.
Flagged.
FBI.
Yeah, they come kicking the door in.
Yeah.
Are you Dr. Movie? No.
I think it's actually, you really don't even get in trouble for downloading anything. It's if you upload stuff.
My friend, somebody I know, got caught.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never heard of
him. Caught. They slapped him on the wrist. They didn't do nothing. Not saying that they won't do something, but if he would have gotten fined, it would have been, he basically would have been somebody's jailbait. It would have been that bad. The
guy over here got 30 months.
Damn.
So it's not, and then you serve half of that over here. So you only do 15.
That's still freaking a year and 3 months.
Yeah, you made a lot of money though. So.
Got me shaking.
Yeah, but you're not like uploading and selling shit, Nick. Like you just have it. You're just watching it. It's not like they're not gonna do anything to you.
I'll just tell them what you said in court, bro. I didn't know it was illegal.
I plead the fifth. I'm retarded.
Yeah. Well, I won't say that. That's downright wrong.
You could be Nick Retarded. That'd be good.
Yeah, what the motherfucker, you motherfucker? Talking about retarded.
I'm Nick Darden, not Nick Retarded.
Why don't you go eat some? Yeah, I ain't Nick Retarded. Why don't you eat some fucking spotted dick?
Listen, you ain't tasted nothing till you've had spotted dick and custard.
Oh,
It's better than that crazy ass fucking funnel web cake or whatever you motherfuckers have got over there.
Funnel web cake. You guys had some funnel
No,
web
Dave,
lately?
don't you like Twinkies?
Oh, Twinkies are dope, man. Do you know what? I got my first little. I can't tell you. It don't matter. Forget about it. So I'll be on my next video.
I'm sending Dave Twinkies. I have to.
Twinkies, oh, they're crazy, man. Crazy. When Jordan set me up, I thought he was just gonna. I said to him, just put one in a box, you know. And then I cracked the box open and it was a 10 box. So I put it in the fridge. Oh, we're back at the disco.
Having a good time, brother. Look at Order. You look so relaxed, brother. Look at that gut.
Long day, man. Long day.
So that beer, brother. That beer. Give me some beer.
I actually sold all my. I may get in trouble for it, but all my hard liquor some guy bought.
What did you do, bro? Did you just like invite people in your house? You're like, just take whatever you want.
Actually, I did. I said, come in. You can make an offer on stuff, but not everything I'm selling.
Yeah.
Give me the money.
To buy paper plates and shit. I was like, no. You want some toilet paper?
Hey, you want some toilet paper?
I can tell people are weird.
Yeah, so get this. I didn't even know this, but you guys might know it on the news. There's fucking lava flowing coming towards our neighborhood.
Lava?
Yeah, the volcano is active and lava's coming, and in 2 weeks it's supposed to come in the neighborhood and take everything out. So I'm leaving at the good time.
Damn.
Big Island, looking at Big Island lava. Fuck.
Everybody showing their girts. Look at that. Let me show my girt.
Oh damn, we want to show my girt? That was unintentional. I wasn't trying to offend anyone.
Ah, man.
You the only one drinking, Steve?
Fucking cold out here in New York today. It's like 40 to 46 degrees.
Wow, they hit 102, dude.
Oh, shit, yo.
Damn, bro, 70 degrees here.
I had to get the triple fat goose out, man.
The wallabies.
The North Face.
Yeah, your face is as red as my shirt.
What?
Your face is as red as my shirt, bro. I'll join you.
This dude, what are you drinking? A fucking strawberryta?
Strawberryta.
Yeah, Ellen made his way out there finally.
That's the only thing I have left.
That shit's 99 cents in New York.
Yeah. It's like $13 for a 6-pack. What's up, Evan? Why are you looking all tired and shit?
Because it's 4:30 in the fucking morning.
Oh, damn. So has there been a stream every weekend so far? Did we miss a weekend yet? Did you guys miss a weekend?
No, not yet.
I haven't done one in a while.
I didn't.
Last Saturday night there wasn't one.
I didn't see one last 2 weekends.
Last Friday we did one.
Oh, really?
Dave
What's up?
hosted.
Is that Blake Campbell? What's up, Blake Campbell?
What's up, man? How's it
Hey.
going?
Good, good. Busy, busy. So what's up? You leaving the Bluetooth community too? What's going on?
Talking to me?
Yeah, everyone bouncing and shit.
Yeah, De Niro. I've been waiting to get that line in for years.
Okay.
I'm lost.
You motherfucker. Taxi driver talks to the mayor. You talking to me? You know, fucking. And you say you talking to me. I say okay, De Niro. Been waiting to get that fucking joke in for years.
And you
I've
killed
been
it.
waiting for someone to say, you talking to me?
You killed it, Nick. It was good. It was worth the wait.
Thanks. Hopefully, in the next 5 years, I won't have to explain the joke.
It was my delay.
Oh shit.
Nick, how about when we were doing that stream?
Who?
Darius.
Who? Darius?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Wishing everybody a happy Friday.
What a sweetheart.
It is a happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Hey, Dr. Movie, are you subscribed to Absolute Sublime? Jay? Absolute Sublime 1?
I don't think so.
Oh. He just Twittered me and said, hey, you doing a stream? I said, I don't know.
Put him on.
Invite him.
Invite him?
You'll get subs, man. He's like 8,000 subs.
All right. Ooh.
Absolute Sublime 1.
See on.
What's up with Leroy?
He's working, I think. He's texting me. I think he's at work. Leroy, you're at work, man. Blake, I'm just checking out your channel.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, I didn't know he had one either.
No, you haven't made a video in a long time, right?
Yeah, Blake.
2 weeks.
I'm really behind.
Couple of weeks.
I don't get a whole lot of views on it, so I don't have much to make videos about. But I'm going to be working on it.
Yeah, a lot of it's crowd surfing tour stuff.
Yeah, I like going to shows and take videos sometimes.
No, that's cool.
Nice. What? I can't.
I'm gonna do a movie weekend this weekend, and I'm gonna do all 90s like kids movies. Like the Sandlot.
No, do Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, you have to.
All right, Big Block, now's your time. I Saw the Devil. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier.
Did you like it?
I did, man. I actually enjoyed it a lot.
That's what, I mean, you didn't like subtitles and stuff, but if you enjoy that, then you could get through Old Boy and everything else, man.
Well, that's what I was telling them. Like, I'm about an hour and 15 minutes into Old Boy, and like, it's okay, but it's not near as good as I Saw the Devil, in my opinion, anyway.
It's a little slow at first, but when he gets to the action and the surprise, the twist, then it hits you.
It's being remade.
It's already been remade with Josh Brolin, right?
Yep.
No, I Saw the Devil's getting a remake.
I know.
It doesn't need one.
It doesn't, but they just going for the money.
That movie works, I think, because of where it's set. I mean, to me, I think. I mean, I don't know if it would work over here because I don't know. I don't see like a American person being that fucking brutal and like that.
Okay, just us Asian freaks.
Hey, Hoarder.
Yes.
Send me a link to Sublime's thing. I can't find. I don't know.
Okay. Absolute Sublime 1, I think. J.
Send me a link on Twitter.
Shit. That's complicated, man.
Please.
You make it work. I don't know how to do that shit.
I can send you the link right now, bro.
There you go. There you go.
Somebody on Twitter.
2 seconds. 2 seconds.
But the thing I do have to ask, Hoarder, that's your favorite movie of all time?
You know, I don't know, but it just blew my mind. That's what got me. I don't think it's like the best made, but it just from start to beginning, it's just intense.
Yeah.
Are just into it, and no movie has made me so anticipating and just nonstop. You think it's over, but it's not. You know.
Yeah. I'll give you all that. I mean, like I said, man, I was in it, from start to finish. I'm like, damn, it just kept going. I'm like, God dang.
It's pretty twisted and stuff to say, yeah, that's your favorite film, but I just like movies that push the limits and You know, that's what got me into just other fantastic movies. You've seen that, you need to watch Chaser, you need to watch Memories of Murder. Look at the directors. There's a couple directors that it's all the same, man. It's the same. Like, you'll never see this kind of stuff. That's why if America sees it, it'll be not as gory. It won't be as
right.
You know, pushing the limits. It'll be kind of.
That's what I mean. Like,
man. I wouldn't be surprised they try to put a PG-13. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I can't see that as being like an American release. Like, I just don't see it.
Yeah, but I think it'll be kind of good just because not many people know about it. Yeah.
Well, like what I called it like a mix between like the brutalness and like graphicness of Saw mixed with like the reality and like seriousness of law-abiding citizen. Like, if you combine those two movies, that to me is like what it was.
Okay, I see it.
And I love both those movies, by the way, so that's why I guess I like this movie so much. I just ordered that Saw, well, I pre-ordered it a time ago, that Saw Complete Collection.
Cheap, huh? 25
bucks? $17. I was like, fuck yeah.
17 for 6-7 movies? Damn.
I just saw on Blu-ray.com today too. They had Starship Troopers 1, 2, and 3 for like $11 on Amazon.
Yeah, I have it. I think I picked it up for $14.99 like a few months back.
Okay.
Yeah, one's good. It just gets, you know, like anything, it gets worse the longer it goes.
Yeah, I just want the first one.
Yeah, but that's pretty much worth it. $11.99 for the first one.
Yeah, well, I looked up the first one on Amazon. It was $9.99. I was like, well, fuck, man, I don't want to pay like $10 for one when you could pay $12 for 3, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think I went through. I got a stack of UV codes still, but man, that's a lot of work too. Selling those and people be bugging you and calling you and telling you that it's not working and shit. But
yeah,
like, I think I made like almost $800, so that I just said I'm done with it. I mean, I might sell like occasional new release for like $3, $4, $5, but to go through and deal with all that shit.
Yeah, Evan selling mine for me.
Evan? Oh, okay, gotcha. You got some new releases that he's gonna sell for you? Cool.
What's up?
Like you're just giving him the codes and then he's gonna sell it for you, cause.
Yeah, and I just said just do 50-50, and then just pick me up something from Target or Best Buy or something.
Is he selling your UK codes too, or just the ones that you have from the US?
No, just the US ones, because I don't know. Can he sell the UK ones then? Can he?
Yeah, but you just got to make sure you tell them that it's UK, because, like, on Blu-ray.com, you can sell, you know, whatever, like Canadian codes or UK codes or whatever, but you just have to mention it.
Yeah. Well, I just went through all my collection because, like, I don't know, most of them are before UV codes, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
the ones that are all right. I sent him the pictures of the codes, and then he hooked me up. I didn't know you could do UK ones, so I've got fucking shitloads of them.
I'm sure.
Yeah, the studios that don't expire, I think, is Sony and Universal.
Well, these are all these were ended sort of 2017, so there's loads of time on them.
Yeah.
I've never had one not work because it expired.
Wow. Unless people are telling me they expired and cheated me.
I sold one that was like from like, it said it expired in like 2009 and it still worked.
Damn. About 10, 15 minutes, I'm going to have to hop off for a minute.
Yeah, me too. I got to work tomorrow.
Oh, that sucks, dude.
Yeah, that sucks, bro.
Got to get in that OT, man.
Man. OT.
That's to pay for them custom charges, Big Block.
Yeah, man, those rat bastards.
Yeah, I know, man. I'll hook you up, don't worry, I'll sort you out.
No, it ain't no big deal, man. It ain't your fault, like you said, you know. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, no, I was talking to Oben about it, and he said he got the same thing. I was like, nah, that's fucking wrong. That's just wrong.
I think it says because when I send y'all packages with a bunch of shit in it, I'm gonna start sending them singly, you know, by itself.
Well, no, because like the bit I was like I didn't understand was like yours was $1 less than Jordan's, right? And he doesn't get searched at all. It comes straight to me. Maybe because it wasn't boxed. You know what I mean? And it was loose. Maybe that's why I wanted to search it, because I actually had like a customs thing round it where it says this package has been opened because blah 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 blah.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I couldn't get the money back. She said, Jenny said, if it was the post office, then you could have got the money back.
Huh.
But yeah, I don't know. Next time if you do a trade or something, just put it in a box and just see what happens.
Instead of an envelope.
Yeah, because last time, like I said, you paid less as well. Only by $1. So
Yeah.
I can't see how that dollar, like between you and Jordan, is going to make the difference. And Jordan doesn't track his.
Right.
So yeah, just stick it in a box or something next time.
Oh, okay. Because I always just recycle my envelopes, you know, that I get.
Yeah, I'll do that as well, mate. But what I'm saying is, if you was actually sort of feeling it, it'd feel like it was blocks of fucking cocaine or something. all wrapped up in bubble wrap, you know. No wonder why they searched it.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Hoarder.
No, I didn't get it, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
You got $50.
You're killing me with that.
That's like a
You're
month,
killing
dude.
me.
Check the tracking number, yo. It didn't say delivered, did it? No. How can they be delivered when you're looking right at them?
He's gonna move. And it's gonna show up.
Yeah.
Fuck, bro. There it is. All the shit. Let me see.
Screenshot that fucking motherfucker. Screenshot it.
There's where the delivery date is.
I still didn't receive it. That doesn't help nothing.
Fuck, bro, but I didn't scam your ass. That's the fucking. I don't work for the postal service.
Using the cheapest means, man. You need a first class that shit.
Bro, I just did what you said. You're like, just do it cheap.
It's all good. It ain't gonna kill me if I don't get them.
No, dude, it's gotta. Like, here's the tracking number. How do I search that up?
Type it in.
Oh, type it into the postal carrier.
You fucking asshole. I'm so fucking mad right now. USPS tracking.
This fucking pirate movie and TV show, you don't know how to track a package.
You got your fucking sons, didn't you, you fucking wanker? I'm not funny right now, dude. Don't laugh. It's pathetic.
Yeah, you need to jump on the.
Dude, you gotta put spaces in this shit.
Oh my god.
Oh, it ain't even typing.
It's just like Generation Nothingness, man. They figure out how to fucking pirate shit and get shit free, but can't even fucking type in a tracking number.
Well, bro, anywhere else I just copy and paste it, but I gotta type it off this fucking paper? What the fuck is that?
Who types? No.
Yeah, it's like pathetic.
Who uses a keyboard? What a loser. I do everything with my mouse.
I'm old school. I use all keyboard shortcuts. But that's like the programmer in me.
Alright, dude, I'm gonna read you what this says. Your item departed our USPS facility in Richmond, California on September 4th, 9:51 a.m. It says the item is currently in transit, so what, fucking 20 days? That's like the last thing that it has on here.
Alright.
Somebody
Are they taking it on horseback?
Maybe it's in the lobby.
How do I contact these fools?
Don't worry. Fucking Hawaii 5 boats where they're paddling it across.
It's like it's like Pony Express.
Boat Express.
Yeah.
Orders fucking with me still.
How can that say it when it didn't say delivered on it?
Oh yeah, that's right. I guess that's right.
Yeah, it didn't say accepted.
They're bringing that piece by canoe.
Even if it comes, they'll forward it to my new address. I'll forward it.
Oh, you got me shaking.
It's okay. It'll come when the new season's over.
Fuck no, I don't want to buy stamps.
Leroy said the tracking number is wasted, not delivered.
I'm fucking gone, bro. Not. All that dude does is talk about drugs. Talking about Leroy, though. I'm drinking some red drink, some Kool-Aid.
Porter's like packing up. It's like we just see the computer go into the box.
Yeah, dude, I'm not friends with.
The movie company packed my shit, man. I got it like in alphabetical order, right? Letting them fuck with it.
You ever had them buy your Blu-ray movies before?
Who?
Your company?
No.
You should. Be like, screw, I don't want no flyer points, I want Blu-rays.
Yeah. Has your company ever bought you a headphone? No.
Oh my god, the stream. Good turnout.
Dream.
You did this on a whim? Didn't invite no one?
Well, yeah, I was just like, I feel like streaming, and then I got a hold of Big Block, and I was like, hey, you want to stream? We haven't done it in a while. And then I posted it up on Twitter, and then like 10 people were like, I want in, and I was like, didn't expect that.
Yeah. And now you're gonna be fucking on here all night till like fucking 8 o'clock in the morning when the sun's coming up, and
now you're stuck.
Yeah, you're stuck.
You're gonna be falling asleep in the middle of your own live stream.
I've done that twice.
Yeah, and everybody's gonna be making fun of you later.
Me too. I'm a two-timer.
I'm a two-timer.
Movie Magnum did it like 3 times.
Well,
his mom came in.
That blue case stamina, yo.
Blue case stamina.
How many?
We're gonna sit here and watch you fucking build boxes.
Hey, too bad, man.
Are you working at the sweat?
I don't want to watch you smoke cigarettes and stream.
Oh! Fucking mute him. Get the fuck off.
Peace. I was gonna buy more steals from you too, bitch.
For a group or for a community that all loves each other, we really hate each other tonight.
How many more
It's all
steals?
love.
MCD, how many do you have left to sell?
What's
Yeah,
that?
MCD.
How much more do you have left to sell?
I've got a few, but not. I've already raised what I needed to raise, so but I sell them. It's all good.
You buy your kids rugby stuff yet?
Yeah, I've got all this stuff. I've got loads of them counterfeit Bambi steelbooks left.
Do you really have more Bambi steelbooks?
Yeah, the counterfeit
Really?
ones.
I'll take one. I'll take a Bambi steelbook.
Those the counterfeit ones, the ones that don't work.
Oh, they don't work. Okay.
Well, it should be cool. Have you tried it?
No, it's good.
Yeah.
Team America didn't. Team America, that's the
All right, okay.
but that's okay. I'll just put the DVD in there.
Did you see Revenge of the Ninja yet?
No, I didn't, but everyone's telling me that it's like classic. I think I watched it when I was a kid, but I have to revisit it.
It's going for a pretty good penny on eBay, that DVD.
Yeah. Shit, you could get the 3-pack for like $5 at Walmart.
Yeah, but that MGM single title have it at least going for like 25, more or less.
Sweet.
I got the German Blu-ray I want to get though.
Okay. Oh, God. So I heard Unbox Everything's girl got in a wreck or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was in the car wreck.
Right in the middle of the street.
Right in the middle of the stream, yeah.
That's real life.
Yeah.
He was like, "Excuse me, guys, but I think I may have to go." He's like, "Get the fuck off!"
Yeah, he was so calm about it. He was like, "Hey guys, I think I gotta hightail it."
You okay?
I hope so. Cause he was so calm. Like, if that was Jess, I'd have been having a fit.
Yeah. You wouldn't even have heard nothing. I'd be like, "Boop."
Yeah.
Or I would have just left it and walked away.
Yeah, he must have talked to her on the phone or something, and
Yeah, probably just a bumper, fender bender or something, hopefully.
I hope so. It's just something minor. Little love bump.
Oh man. Did those Magno cases come out yet? The I don't know what they're called. The Forrest Gump and the Meanwhile. Not yet. End of the month.
2 more weeks.
Okay.
I haven't seen the second wave of the white slipcovers yet either. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I'm pretty pissed. I want them.
You could go to Fox Connect. They got them already. You could go
Get them in the store because they're cheaper that way.
Yeah. Oh, Walmart has them usually.
I want the Super Troopers one. Did you see that one, Big Block?
Oh yeah.
That one's sweet. I want that one so
already
bad.
have the movie yet. Just called Slip.
I was gonna buy the movie today, but I was like, I'm gonna wait until I can find the slip in stores. If not, I'll just order it off of Fox Connect.
Yeah.
Order, you put new meaning to unboxing and boxing.
Yeah, it's actually boxing everything.
We're doing the opposite, everybody. Instead of unboxing, I'm giving you a complete collection boxing.
Porter, are you at liberty to explain to us why your company keeps paying thousands and thousands of dollars to move you, like, and especially this time since they're only moving you like one island? Like, I don't understand.
No, it's because what I do is it's worth it because of my experience to get them. Let's just say there's a new establishment on the island, so I go and help.
This sounds illegal as shit.
Build them up. And once
You're being so vague about
to go to the new. It'll come out sooner or later. I'm sure someone's gonna find me and say, "Hey, it's nothing secretive. It's nothing crazy, but."
Fucking Hoarder is like a fucking James Bond, CIA, fucking.
That's it, man.
Live stream by night, spy by day.
Magnum PI.
So 4K, did you hear me bitching about Godzilla earlier on the stream, or did you miss it?
No, I missed it. What happened?
Oh, damn.
Do it again. We got time. Do it for 4K.
Let me tell you something. If you buy this Blu-ray, or if you enter the contest and win, the special features explains everything that you need to know that's going to make more sense to the people that went into this movie and be like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what was your take on it?
Like I told them earlier, after you explained it to me, then I was like, I understood like a lot more, and then I felt like if they would have done that in the movie, then I felt like it would have been such a better movie, but I just didn't like it.
Yeah, well,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Black. Let me hear your take, and I'll explain it to you, and I think you're gonna like it. Go ahead.
There's just a lot of the main problems I had was, number one, they were just coming off of, the last kaiju movie that was in the theater was Pacific Rim, and I'm not comparing the movie to Pacific Rim. I know it was not. I didn't expect it to be Pacific Rim when I went into it, but for them to have a 2.5 hour long movie and only have Godzilla in it for 7 minutes, I felt was kind of shitty. And then secondly, I'll give you the first 30 minutes, amazing. The last 10 minutes, badass. But everything in between was boring as hell. Like, the Aaron Taylor Johnson was terrible. Like, his character had no like arc or nothing. It was just, I'm a soldier, I gotta do what I'm supposed to do, and that was it. And like, Bryan Cranston was so good in that movie, and he was coming fresh off of all the hype of being such a good actor and everything. And they have him in the movie, and they marketed him in the movie in the trailers. And then you go to see the movie, and 30 minutes in, boom, it's like he's gone, and you're just like, and then the movie just dropped.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. Is he die, I guess?
Like, anytime even if you look at the movie poster, even if you never see a movie, right?
Yeah.
And you see a poster for a film, anytime you have a lot of actors in a movie, if you see that very last name in the poster, most likely that character is going to die. That's how it goes. When they make posters, they usually put the star of the movie in the first name, then the second name is like the co-star. So like in this film, right, you have like 7 actors, and Bryan Cranston's name's in the very end. Most likely, like 99% of the time, that character is going to get killed.
Yeah.
So you didn't even have to watch the movie to know when you say "and Bryan Cranston" in the poster. I had a feeling he was going to get killed anyway because of my analogy of movie posters. It always happens all the time. But I'm a big Godzilla fan, as you know, obviously. But when you watch that film, the reason I like it because when you watch the original, it takes time for the build-up of the monster to come about. It took a while before you actually seen Godzilla. And if you think, Godzilla has about 28 films out. And most of all his films, it takes a little time before you actually see him. And to be honest with you, he's not really the main character in his own movies. It's always the bad monsters.
Yeah.
He's always like the sub, like, okay, I'm here to save the day. But in the Godzilla reimagining, the whole film is based upon these 2 creatures that had like a beef going millions and millions of years ago. Okay, and the reason they awoke was because of the nuclear testing they were doing off the coast of Japan.
Right.
They awoke in these monsters that were dormant in the center of Earth because the center of Earth generates a lot of radiation. So when you read the comic book, which Best Buy had the comic book, which I should have said in my video to everyone, I advised them to buy it. It was like $2.99. it explains everything. It's a prequel to the film, and it actually is a tie-in to the movie. Gives you a better understanding of why Godzilla arose. It wasn't to attack the people. It was just strictly going after the Muto monster, because the Muto monsters were hunting down Godzillas. There was a lot more Godzillas in the comic book than there is in the film. With the Godzilla you see is the last of his kind in the 2014 film. He's the last one left. So the Muto monsters that he's fighting are the last two Mutos that he has to take care of. So if you notice in the film, he doesn't attack and he doesn't purposely destroy the city.
Well, that was one of my other complaints. I was like, the people are shooting him with missiles and tanks and guns and all this shit.
Yeah.
And he's like, it's like he doesn't even care. He's like, whatever. You know, I'm like,
exactly,
that doesn't make it.
He wasn't there for them. He was there for the Muto monster. When he got shot with the missiles, like, you gotta understand, these creatures in the film itself, they were born upon this world now with the humans. When they like in the prequel, there was no humans around. It was just Muto, Godzilla, and other creatures as well, besides the Muto. And when they awoke, they were kind of in shock. They didn't know what kind of world they were in, because they were continuing that battle for millions of years ago. So when they got shot by the humans, Godzilla he didn't really fire his atomic breath at them. He was just like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah.
You know?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, the movie didn't do a good job of explaining all that.
Yeah.
Well, there is a director's cut coming out. There is a director's cut coming out in about 3 months.
Yeah.
There is a director's cut. But if you do purchase, or like I said, if you do end up winning the contest, the special features, they explain the whole origin of both creatures going into the movie itself. So I don't know why they decided to do it that way.
Yeah.
Maybe they felt like if they were to do it with the comic book tie-in, it would have been like a 3-hour film. But there is a director's cut guarantee is coming out. It's a director's cut coming out. Because you got to realize the sequel's coming out in 4 years, so they got to keep it fresh. So, you know, expect another release of Godzilla to come out in another 3 to 4 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having that metal pack, because I got the original one on Steelbook, so. But.
Yeah. But the problem with the 98 film, I mean, it just didn't look like Godzilla. Even Toho, they were so disgusted by the creation of the Godzilla by Roland Emmerich. They kind of diss it. If you watch Godzilla Final Wars, the Japanese Godzilla film, there is a scene where you have the Godzilla 1998 monster fighting the Japanese Godzilla, and it lasts no more than 50 seconds. You can see the size difference, and the Japanese were very pissed off about having a Godzilla running so fast, so skinny, you know, around New York City. You know, it's kind of funny. It was very disappointing. I actually was going to walk out. I saw that in the theaters when it came out. I was going to walk out, but I decided to stay. It's just very disappointing.
Honestly, I really don't even remember that movie hardly at all.
Yeah.
But I got to give credit to Gareth Edwards. You know, he did in my opinion, he did a fantastic job with the original concept. Because when you watch the original movie, it takes time before you actually see Godzilla, and Godzilla's not in that film very much either. The original Godzilla film, he's not in there that long. So I think he did a fantastic job paying homage. The only difference is that the original Godzilla was just one creature, you know, and the reboot, it was just a continuing battle that happened millions and millions of years ago between two monsters that have beef, and it's just a continuation. And part two will have a lot more action, but the simple fact that you have Rodan, you have King Ghidorah, and Mothra in the film. So they're gonna really push out the action in the sequel.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, they are. It is. But if you think about it, you guys like Jaws, right? Obviously, all of you love Jaws.
Yeah, I love Jaws.
It took time, even for that film, before you actually seen the shark in action.
Yeah, but the difference is that Jaws had no previous history, and Jaws.
Yeah.
It wasn't like Jaws came out a year after some other crazy shark movie came out. Like, they brought out Godzilla right after seeing Pacific Rim with all these kaijus fighting all these robots, and it's just like, people were gonna think that regardless, oh, it's gonna be Godzilla fighting all this shit, it's gonna be awesome. So like they kind of screwed themselves when they did that.
But you gotta also realize, Big Block, there's a certain culture, like a certain group of people, including myself, that actually appreciate giant battles and monster films. See, Pacific Rim was a good movie, but the reason it didn't do well in the box office because there's only a certain group of target audience that likes giant monsters and robot movies. What they try to do with Godzilla is try to put a human element to it, so it could attract more people to the film. That's why they did it that way. Because if you just saw Godzilla there destroying everything, not a lot of people are going to be attracted to that, because it's only a certain group of people that will be like, okay, I'm going to go see that. They want to make their money. That's why if you look at some of the trailers, they show a lot more humans in the film to attract women, to attract different people. Be like, wow, this seems like a very dramatic, serious film. And that was their kind of approach, and they did well with it. I mean, it grossed $500 million worldwide, so it gave the okay for the sequel. But the sequel will, in my opinion, have more action than the first one. I guarantee you that it will have a lot more destruction and monster mayhem.
Well, I don't know. I mean, to me, the story, the action wasn't even the problem. Like, I didn't mind, the first 30 minutes was all story, and it was fantastic. Like, the whole storyline with Bryan Cranston and his family was like, you were sucked into it. And then when he goes, it's just like the movie it just fell off. It was like, oh my God, really? So I don't know. Like, and then the last.
You gotta check out the original 1954 film. I don't know if you've seen it. Check it out.
No.
It has the same kind of flow. It takes time before you see Godzilla. Also.
Yeah.
I mean,
I have a question. Wait, 4K, I have a question.
Yeah.
You said that there was multiple Godzillas, like in the old Stone Age or whatever time that they were around, like millions of years ago.
Yeah, there was a
What happened to them all?
What happened was the Muto was like kind of Alien versus Predator. The Muto were killing the Godzillas, right? And then what they were doing is they were laying their eggs inside the dead carcasses. In the beginning of the Godzilla 2014 film, you notice it started in the Philippines, and you saw the giant skeleton of that dinosaur when they entered the cave.
Yeah.
That was one of the other Godzillas. They got killed, and what ended up happening was the Muto egg hatched and escaped the Philippines, and the radiation of the Janjira nuclear power plant in Tokyo attracted it, and that's where they trapped the two Muto monsters inside.
Ah, that's really cool. Okay, that makes sense now.
You remember, right? Remember when they walked in the beginning when Dr. Serizawa came and they in the beginning of the film, and they went inside the cave and they saw this gigantic fossil?
Yeah,
that was one of the Godzillas. That was one of them. And what ended up happening, it was the egg inside of that carcass hatched, and which were the male and female Muto that you see in the 2014 film. They end up going to Tokyo, Japan, to the Jericho because of the nuclear plant. It was so powerful, they needed that radiation to survive, and they actually went over there. So
it was a never-ending war, basically.
Yeah, basically, and the only one that was left was the Godzilla that you saw in the 2014 film, fighting the two remaining last mutant monsters.
And then, like you said, in the future, we'll see more.
So where do you think, in the sequel, where do you think they're going to come up? Where are these other, the other monsters that Godzilla's going to fight, where are they going to come from?
Well, if you notice in the film, when Bryan Cranston's character ends up going back to the house where he was living with Juliette Binoche, when he went with Aaron Taylor-Johnson, did you notice a tank there with a centipede that was crawling?
Yeah.
They focused on it, right?
Yeah.
That is Mothra.
Oh, like the centipede's going to turn into...
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And there's also another Easter egg in the film where Aaron Taylor-Johnson looks into the ground towards the end of the film. You notice the head of a dragon that was on the ground, the floor. It was a small head of a dragon. Did you notice that?
I didn't notice that.
Yes, it's in the film. That's King Ghidorah.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's multiple creatures besides the Muto monster and Godzilla that lived in the past. There was lots of others, and when if you get a chance to look at this Blu-ray, there is a segment talking about Godzilla's future. They have a documentary about, a mockumentary. It's not really actual stuff, but it's a mockumentary. They actually talk about Godzilla Part 2. They actually say, well, is there more monsters? Is there this and this, that? We all have to find out and see. That's how the documentary goes. The features are kick-ass. I mean, they really explain a lot. And like I said, I wish they would have incorporated that in the film to give people a better understanding of the movie, but they didn't. Yeah. So, I mean, if you watch it again,
if they would have done that,
give it another view. I'm not trying to push this movie on you, but if you give it another watch and given the detailed information I gave you, maybe you guys would, wow, maybe this is not that bad after all.
Well, yeah, I mean, for sure. I mean, I know I'll enjoy it more now, just because when I was in the theater, I'm in the IMAX 3D, and I'm sitting there with my dad, and I'm like, an hour and 10 minutes in, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why the fuck, I had so many questions. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Like, I just couldn't get into it.
Yeah. But you know what it is? It's like the hardcore Godzilla fans, they knew about the comic book that was actually released 2 weeks prior to the film. They actually encouraged people to read the comic book before going watching the movie, and it all ties in. So, I mean, it's just like I said, the die-hard Godzilla fans would know about that. The average fan wouldn't know about that, so when they go into this movie, they'll be extremely confused about what they've seen. Pacific Rim actually had the same thing going for itself. It was actually a comic book, a tie-in comic book to the film also. A lot of people don't know about. Yeah.
Well, now that you're saying that there's going to be a couple big, if we're going to see Mothra and King Ghidorah in this next one, that's going to be this. If he had problems, well, he didn't really have problems with the Mutos, but I kind of want to see how that plays out.
Well, it's going to be a trilogy, and not only that, I forgot to mention Rodan is also going to be in the film.
All right, I'm going to have to head to bed because I got to work tomorrow, but it was fun as always.
All right, Big Block.
All right, Big Block.
Later, Big Block.
Hey, man.
Have a good night.
Big Block.
Holla.
I hope I didn't spoil the movie for you, Dave. I know you didn't see it yet.
Oh, no, I tried to watch it. I put it on about 4:30 yesterday morning, and my wife came down and kicked my fucking ass.
Was I right about that sound system?
Oh my god, mate, it's crazy.
It's fucking loud as fuck. Yeah, I know that. That's one of the they did win all out in that audio. That 7.1 surround is amazing, isn't it? It just
on the French disc it's only 5, so I'm waiting for my US one to arrive.
Oh really?
Yeah, that fucking we got sold out over in Europe, man.
Yeah, I had that cranking on 7.1, man. The whole fucking apartment was shaking. But to be honest with you, the film, the way it was shot, it was meant for a larger screen. So I only have a 40-inch LCD, to be honest with you. I think that will look even better like on a 65 to 70-inch. Just the way the film was shot, it's just crazy.
I'm just going to save up for a projector now, man.
Yeah, oh man, yeah. And also, to get off subject, another film, the Transformers has that new 7.1 Atmos Dolby Digital sound.
Oh yeah, I know, man. I didn't want to blow people's minds going on about the Atmos like that, but yeah, and the Expendables too.
I'm gonna check out to see if I could download the software off my Onkyo. I'm pretty sure I can.
Yeah, all it is like your front speakers.
Yeah.
They're going to have speakers, so all your speakers will have speakers on top of it that will fire upwards, that's all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to listen to that. Yeah,
I'm going to get off here. Sorry to interrupt, but I got to get off here real quick. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Thanks for inviting me, Doc.
Anytime, buddy.
Peace out.
Yeah, man. I'm interested to check out that new Atmos surround sound.
Dude, they've come such a long way with surround sound. It's unreal.
What?
Like surround sound nowadays, like they've come. Like I remember when I was younger, and like my dad was really into that, and like how much it's come, like within a short period of time. Like it just sounds so much better now. Like surround sound and like with all the capabilities that they can do with movies and stuff. It's just it's amazing what they can actually do with sound now.
Yeah. I mean, to me, besides the Godzilla Blu-ray that just came out, the other disc, the old Transformers movies, Dark of the Moon, the first Transformers, that sound is just fucking nuts on surround sound. That sounds the best I've ever heard. You know, in any Blu-ray disc, to be honest.
Did you see that Pioneer and Onkyo have come together?
What?
Pioneer and Onkyo have come together.
Oh, have they?
Holy crap.
Yeah. They're going to be releasing their own stuff, but they're going to be releasing joint stuff as well.
Wow. That's going to be nuts.
Yeah.
Well, like you said, when like I'm 43 now, so I know when it all sort of kicks off with surround sound. So yeah, it's come fast real quick.
You know what? Also, I just bought the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the 40th anniversary edition. That 7.1 surround sound for that film is actually pretty good too.
Yeah, it just depends on how well they want to remaster it and how well they focus on the sound more than the picture.
There's just certain scenes in the film that they enhanced it for, especially the end scene where Leatherface is swinging his chainsaw.
Yeah.
You feel the whole room, like you could hear it. It sounds great. I saw it 2 nights ago. I was like, wow, that sounds great, you know?
But that's the thing. We've got a lot of friends who sit in my house and they like, the back speakers aren't working. I go, they're not supposed to be working all the time. They're only supposed to be working when there's something going on the screen that's behind you. You know, they're not supposed to be on all the time.
Wait, say that again. I'm sorry.
You know, surround sound, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I have people who come around and sit there and they listen to they like watch my movies and that lot, and like if I go around their house and I've persuaded them to buy a system, what they do is they end up whacking up the rear speaker volumes to like +20 or something like that, and that ain't how it's supposed to be. They're atmospheric speakers, your rear speakers. So if you're watching something on screen and I don't know, you're looking at somebody on the screen, but you know that someone is coming from behind you, not the person, that's when the speakers come into play. They're not supposed to be loud all the time throughout the movie, because that's not how they're supposed to be. They're discrete channels, you know, so all the main action goes into the front three, and then anything that's behind you or something that's atmospheric or a helicopter over above, that's when the reels kick in.
So basically, you gotta look at it like real life. Like if you're standing,
if you're
talking to something.
If I was standing there,
like in a theater.
If I was in there talking to you, I wouldn't hear you behind me, would I? You know, 'cause I'm talking to your
If you do have a receiver, never put it in all channel stereo either.
No, I mean, I don't know what the Onkyos do, but like, if I've got, I picked up the See No Evil, Speak No Evil, and that's only in 2.0. My Pioneer will decode it and put it into 7.1 for me.
Holy crap.
Not only that, but your best bet is you have a receiver, put it on linear PC, what is that, linear
PCM.
Yeah, that's better that way.
Yeah, well, or you can, like, what I do, like I said, on my Pioneer, is if it's an old, like, there's about 4 or 5 Blu-rays that have only got a 2.0 soundtrack, so when I put it in, I can tell my amp to sort of do a fake 7.1, and it will split it into 7, but properly, if you know what I mean. I just have mine set on 7.1 all the time, so even a 5.1 will come out in all 7 speakers. But like I was telling Doc, is like, if I'm talking to you and someone comes from behind you to get you, I'm not going to hear them behind me. You know, and a lot of my friends, they sort of they crank up their rear speakers to like stupid volume just so they can hear the rears, and that's not how it, because then you'll get distracted. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be distracted by your rear speakers.
Which, and I've been to a couple people's houses where they do that. It's like you're sitting right behind the speaker, and it's like you can hear somebody running, or you can hear the conversation that's actually at hand, which in the conversation is more important.
Yeah.
The lower the decibels for your rear, the better.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, with the Pioneer that I got, it comes with a microphone that you put in the room, and then you press start and you leave the room, and it calibrates the whole room. So if my coffee table's in a certain place, it's really technical without trying to bore you. It goes like, it does sound reverbs, it knows what's in your room, so it knows how to cushion the sound and how to stop the bass boom and things like that. So if you stop thinking, oh, one day I'm going to move the sofa around and swap sofas and put the big sofa where the little one is, you need to recalibrate your room, because my Pioneer and the software inside it knows where to throw the sound and where not to throw the sound, if you know what I mean.
So basically, you have a smart Pioneer, like you have a smart system. It
Yeah,
knows.
if you have a look on, like, if you get like 10 minutes or something, just have a look on Pioneer's website, and it's the 924. And if you look and just see what it can do, it'll blow your mind. It's crazy. Like I said, it's just a little microphone.
Yeah, you use the Odyssey, Dave.
What's up?
Odyssey, you use that?
I can't hear you. Say again.
I said, do you use Odyssey?
No, on their one it's called Macac, MCACC. And you put the microphone where the prime position is, press the button, and what happens is you leave the room, and it sends noises to each speaker. It sends it works out the distance from where your seating position is to your main front speakers. It's all like technical stuff, but it works out that your rear speakers are 5 meters away from your seating position, and your front speaker is the same distance, and it works it all out so you don't have to do it. Like back in the old days, you'd have to sit there and work out how many it's 1 millisecond per foot, you see, so you'd have to start working it out a long time ago when you was doing it, but now it all does it all for you with the microphones, but you can still go in and fine tweak it, you know.
So it was like a science, like in the old days. You actually like had to like do math and stuff to figure it all out.
So if you was 13 foot away, you'd have to put a delay on the rear speakers of 13 milliseconds.
That's crazy that you know that.
You guys ever collaborated your televisions or your TVs collaborated?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, it cost me in your money about $370, but it was worth it.
Yeah,
This
I
isn't
have the
that
Walt
bad.
Disney Wow Blu-ray collaboration. That's what I use for my
Yeah,
TV.
they're good. If you use the THX discs as well, or the Disney ones, and then the best thing about it is, you know, when you watch a film and it's got the in 240 and it's got the black bars. If you find a good scene like in The Dark Knight where it's actually black, if you try and match that black to the black bars, that's how you can near enough get a true black as well. The thing is it takes ages for your eyes to adjust to that picture, and your first initial thought is the picture's too fucking dark. But when you put on something, I don't know, like a football match or golf or something that's indoors that's light, been lit up, you won't notice the difference. It just makes the darker scenes more depth, because the more black you've got, the more depth you've got.
A lot of people hate it on plasma, but plasma is the best way to actually
Yeah.
view Blu-ray movies.
Yeah. But I mean, LCD has got, well, the technology in the last 2 years has come on leaps and bounds, man. I mean,
Yeah, oh yeah.
you come round like when my friends come round to my house, they won't notice the difference. But if I was to go around theirs and I was to turn down their contrast and their brightness and turn the people from being orange into actual fucking skin colour, then they would be like, yeah, but it looks shit. It doesn't look right now. I go, yeah, but white people ain't fucking orange.
They're not open.
And they go, yeah, but it was better my way. I go, well, then you're always fucking, that's your way. I said, all I know is I paid what I paid, and I know that mine's right. And you can produce 10 tellies off the same fucking production line, and they'll all be different when you calibrate them. Like when you've got a thing, without boring you, you've got a thing called kelvins, and every TV is the main standard to get the main cut, like, you know, like you've got the colours of the spectrum, the rainbow, yeah, that make up your primal colours. You've got the red, the green, and the blue.
Yeah.
On each TV, or most TVs nowadays, you can actually go in and tweak the redness, not in the colour, but in other settings. Tweak the redness, tweak the green, and tweak the blue. It takes a while to do. That's why I had someone come out and do it, because they plug it into a computer, and then the computer tells you what to adjust on the telly. But if you do it manually, you can go in, like when my telly came, the factory standard on that model that I've got, the greens were too high. So all they did was turn the greens down, and then, not that you would notice, but it made skin tones more believable.
Realistic. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, there's a standard. It's 6,500 kelvins. Oh yeah.
Well, do you know on top of your head if there's any like programs or anything on your computer that will actually like calibrate it for you?
You can get your own software. It's about I'd say about $110, but you won't have to buy it again. It's a company called Spider, and it's like a little seeing eye, and you put that on the front of your screen, and it's got 4 like rubber bands that attach to each corner, and it keeps a spider in the middle of your screen. You then plug that into your laptop, run the software, and it will configure your telly, and it will tell you what to turn down, and then that's it. But like I said, once you've done it, you will think the picture's dark. But once you've been sitting with it for a month, you'll notice the difference straight away, especially when you put on a film like Gravity or something that needs, because like what you need to remember is you've got things like shadow detail. If you put the blacks up, your contrast or brightness up too high, you lose the shadow detail. You'll see the shadow, but there's a shadow within the shadow, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, there's not just the black on the screen. There's like 6 or 7 different scales of black, and if you don't calibrate it right, you'll lose them other scales, and you lose depth and detail in the picture. It's like a science, but it's not science, if you know what I mean. It's just one of them things that I'm into more than a lot more than others, I should say.
I see.
But yeah, you can buy software for it. It's for Spider, SPYDER.
I'll have to look into it more.
Yeah, because you'll be quite shocked. Like once, like I said, I've got a Samsung, and you've got the contrast, the brightness, and the color, but you've also got a backlight. And what happens is if you crank that backlight up, yeah, the picture looks amazing. That's what they do in the stores to sell you a TV. Yeah, is they'll crank the brightness up, they'll crank the backlight up, they'll put all the color up a bit, and you'll think, fucking hell, what an amazing picture. And when you get home, it's nothing like that because your colors are too bright. And then when you go and adjust it, your eyes are telling you that doesn't look right. It wasn't as bright because you remember it how it was in the shot. So you have to get it. You don't have to, but you know what I'm saying. You have to get it to a standard of where it's supposed to be. That's like a standard for film, if you know what I mean.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
It's just hard to convince people. Like my neighbour, he's only got one eye, man. But like, I still had to convince him. Yeah, I know it's fucked up. And he's got a kid that's ginger. Work that one out. I had to. He's into home cinema as well, but he had his rears up a bit too loud, and he's older than me, so it was harder for me to sort of tell him how to do it, if you know what I mean. You know how older people know best and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and like I'll take on anybody's advice, you know. And the thing is it just took a while for me to.
Say, oh my God, it's too grainy. The film looks too grainy.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of people on the sites that I read and the magazines, people go, "Oh, how can people say this was cleaned up when all the film grain's there?" And I'm like, "But if you don't have film grain, it ain't a fucking film." That's what they did with Predator. They did with Predator.
Right, yeah. Dave? People were complaining about Ghostbusters. Oh, it's a terrible transfer. But guess what? That's how they decided to shoot the film.
Yeah.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, the recent one, like I've been talking about, the 40th anniversary. There's tons of grain in that. Even though it has a 4K scan, but you got to realize it was shot in 16mm film.
Yeah.
But the colors, as far as detailed, the sky and the skin tones, even though the grain is there, it looks more natural.
But that's what I was saying a couple of streams ago. Is I was saying the thing is not everybody realises, but everything you ever see, everything you've ever seen at the cinemas anywhere through the start of film when film began, everything is higher than 4K. Everything. So nothing has to be remastered, because what happens is if you take a little picture and you blow it up with a projector, and you can only get so big before the picture becomes distorted and fucked up. That's because your projector's not built for that size screen. So when they started building 60-foot screens and 40-foot screens, they had to come up with a standard, and that standard is like 8,000 by 4,000, something like that. And we're only at 1080 by 1920 by 1080. So you can see how much far we've got to go. So when they say, "Oh, I don't understand how they managed to make a HD version of Casablanca or a HD version of Ben-Hur," it's because there's always been a HD version out there. It's just how they decide to clean it up.
Yeah.
Because like I said, if you
that makes a lot of sense, though.
Yeah, you know, like those little things that you used to get, the Disney things, and you put them up to your eyes, and then you would turn the little wheels, and they would have a picture of Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you got one of those, when I was a kid, I used to put a torch through it, and you could shine the picture on the wall. Now, when you started pulling it away from the wall, you'd lose the picture. It would just turn into a big set of colours. That's because that was a tiny little picture. But if you blew that up to fit on a big screen, it would be the same thing. So what they have to do is, like I said, as soon as they started making movies for the public to be sitting and watching in a 60-foot screen and a 40-foot screen in the cinema, they had to up the frame rate. And that's why everything was being filmed in HD, more than HD.
Yeah.
So they're not like, I mean, they are cleaning it up, but it's kind of like
yeah. And the way they clean it up is you've got two processes. One of them is with a double dip on a bath. So when it goes through like a water bath, like they did with Star Wars, if you watch how they did it with Star Wars, they put it through a water bath, and then they digitally scan it, and then each frame, if it's got like a scratch on the frame, they'll colour over it, and then they'll remaster that, and then that's the remaster 4K. So you've got the original master that they would have cleaned, and then you've got the 4K scanned master. So there's two different masters.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And you get, if you own the Predator Blu-ray, the Ultimate Hunters edition, that's the absolute worst transfer you could ever see.
They look like wax.
It looks like a wax movie, yeah. It's one of the worst Blu-ray releases ever of all time. Was the Ultimate Hunters edition.
Yeah, and that's why I won't buy it. And for such a good film, how they can do such a shit job on it, it's just where the fact that a company like, that's why I prefer companies like Arrow and Screen Factory, because even though they've got small budgets, they will put that. They know that if they spend $100,000 on making that transfer good, it will sell like hotcakes. You know, they put all their money into their transfers,
and that's what matters in the long run. because you want people to buy the movie when it's out anyway.
Yeah, I mean, look at the restoration they did on The Burbs. Look at the restoration they did on Nukem High. All the films like that. Maniac Cop. The restoration's amazing. The detail on Maniac Cop's off the chart, and that's because they've actually employed a company to do it properly. There's no point putting out a shit copy because people won't buy again.
Well, I wouldn't put my money towards a shit copy. If I want a shit copy, I'll buy a DVD.
Yeah.
Hey, buy some of mine.
No.
Like I said, I've been into home cinema longer than I've been into film. You know, I mean, home cinema got me into film.
Yeah, but you can never strip a film of its green. That's what makes film is green.
Oh, of course, yeah, definitely. That's what I'm saying to you.
You can never do that. You can never do that. And let me tell you something. The film that's most popular with a lot of us, Ghostbusters, that fucking film has heavy green. That's just the way they decided to shoot the film.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not just the film. It's not just films. If you look at The Walking Dead, that's supposed to be grainy. Like when you watch it, it's supposed to be like that. And we're talking a brand new Blu-ray with 7.1 sound, but they filmed it because they wanted it to be grainy.
Yeah. No, yeah, that makes sense. Well, I understand like what you're saying, but that makes a lot of sense though, like with everything. But I can see where The Walking Dead would need to be grainy though. That makes like what you're saying. It makes sense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When people like 4K says, when people bitch and moan about the transfer, it's fair enough if it was a shit transfer, but when they've done what they've done with Texas Chainsaw, if you strip it of all of its grain, you lose that cinematic feel.
Yeah.
You don't feel like you're watching a film anymore. You feel like you're watching an animation, and that's not what you remember as a kid or when you saw it at the cinema. You know.
Yeah, when you watch the new Texas Chainsaw Massacre transfer, it doesn't look like a new film by all means. It looks old.
Oh
yeah.
But
sharp and good.
It's just the colors are more vibrant.
Yeah.
You see more texture in the color.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, they did a remaster on the 7.1 because when that film came out, I believe it was a 2-track only.
Yeah.
Obviously, but they remastered the sound, but only for certain scenes. Especially with the chainsaws, when Leatherface cranks up his chainsaws, he starts swinging it around. You feel the effects of the 7.1. The truck towards the end of the film as well when it's coming.
What about the bit when he's locked in the fridge?
Yeah, that as well because she starts tapping and then the big noise and that also. But there was people complaining about the transfer, like it's a 4K transfer, but it looks like shit. They don't understand.
No, that's what I was going to. Yeah, the thing is people like the general copy. They don't because it hasn't been marketed well. Blu-ray and HD hasn't been marketed well at all. You know, it's just been put out there. It hasn't been marketed, so people's expectations are just way too fucking high. They're expecting to be looking like into a fucking fish tank full of fish, but it ain't like that. You know, it's not like that. It's not life. Life isn't like that, is it? You don't. Real life, it's not like that, so.
Well, I like the old, like what you were saying, like the birds and stuff. How amazing job they like remastered the birds in a few movies like that.
Yeah.
But like what you were saying about Texas Chainsaw and what 4K was saying, how like the colors are real vibrant. That's what I look for. I don't care. I'd rather have nice bright colors and you can see more than.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like when you watched it on VHS. You saw it, you watched it as a film. When I watch it now on Blu-ray, I look at things, I look at it sort of as, I know the film, I know the story, I know the plot, so I look out for other things like when he's sliding the door and he's got rivets in the door, can I see the rivets? You know, it's just little bits like that.
Yeah.
And the facial, can I see the hair? Just bits like that, and that's what makes the film better for you, because then there's things you think, shit, I fucking missed that when I was 16 or when I was 14 or when I was 13 years old. I just took it for the film. You know, when
that's Yeah, that's exactly how I do it too. Because Jess, she loves like all like the Disney and stuff, like the Lion King and stuff. When you used to watch it on VHS, like when we were younger, and then you watch it now,
Yeah.
and like you can see like the hairs, like on like when you watch like when what's his name? Mufasa is getting hit by Scar, like, and he's like this on the cliff. You can see the hairs like sticking over his fingernails and stuff.
Yeah.
And you're like,
I mean,
that's cool.
Animation is very easy too.
Right.
And the thing is, well, if you want to sell somebody, if you go to somewhere like, I don't know, like your guys like Walmart and places like that, what they'll do to sell you a TV, they'll put something on like either an animation film or they'll put something on like Avatar to blow you away. What they won't do is they won't put on Texas Chainsaw because of the grain. They won't put on Walking Dead because of the grain, because they'll think that will make you not want to buy the telly. And then when you get home and you plug in your satellite box and you sit there and you turn it on and you think, well, that doesn't look fucking as sharp as what I saw it. It's because they sort of mistold you something, if you know what I mean.
Well, I like the grain, like when it's necessary. Like you're saying, Walking Dead and like horror movies and stuff, because it's horror. That's how I want to see it. I kind of want that mystery factor and a little bit of grainy.
Yeah.
Like that's where classic movies came from, was all the grain and
That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you look at the transfer of Ben-Hur, the way they cleaned up the colours is amazing, absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
But it's still got that element of film grain, which is cool. You know, at the beginning when you see Jesus, you see the stars and things like that, you think, fucking hell, that looks amazing. You can see the stars, but then when you see it in the daytime, you can see the grain, but you can still see the detail and the colour. And that's what you need. You need to have an equal balance of both.
Yeah, that's a fantastic transfer. I have Ben-Hur.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, when I was
yeah, that and Blade Runner as well. Blade Runner, oh man.
Yeah, they did a good job on Blade Runner. And
fantastic.
Ten Commandments as well.
Oh yes, I have the box set. I have the. Yeah, that looks great. Yeah.
And that's the thing. You've got to find that balance. As soon as you do what they did to Predator and start stripping away all the film grain, everybody looks like they might as well be in animation. And that's not how I remember seeing it at the pictures, or the cinema. That's not how I remember seeing it.
Yeah. It's just pretty cool. Yeah, like you kind of have to have a different, like you said, like you have to understand it and have a different take on it. But I will agree with you on that though. People have these expectations, not only just like what you said with these transfers, but with TVs, with headphones, with pretty much anything under the sun when it's technology related, that it needs to be perfect. And we're far from perfect, let alone our technology.
Yeah.
So it's like you sit there and it's like people will like put on, like, okay, for an example, here, this is what gets me. I've put on Dre Beats before, and then I've had Skull Candies, and I've had Bose, and I'm like, really, Bose is the only one that has the upper hand in my head. That's just what I hear. But if you're comparing Skull Candies with like Dre Beats, they sound exactly the same. But that's just me. But people were like, I don't know. It's just like, I guess because it's marketed well. Would you consider that? Because like Dre Beats is all over the place. Is it because it's marketed so well?
I think so, but also, I mean, they're the first, in my eyes, they're the first headphones to hit the high streets or the mainstream, where it's not out of people's price brackets, but it's not too cheap, if you know what I mean. So, you could buy one for your son for Christmas.
True.
And when your son hears them, I must admit, I've got Beats, and Beats do sound amazing, but you can't compare them to Bose or Sennheiser, because Sennheiser and Bose are audiophile technology, whereas Beats are higher. I don't know. They're like it's like they're like the Mustangs of the headphone world.
Right.
They're not the limos. They're not the Bimmers. They're not the Mercedes Benz. They're the Mustangs. They're in the middle.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But that kills me though. Because I just hate, like we were talking, let's just throw that out there and say, like, the iPhone 6 is out now.
Yeah.
People have, like, they're acting like that it's going to be able to do their taxes and piss gold. but it really isn't. Like, you know, my brother and I were kind of having like a little spat today because he was saying, because I just updated my iPhone to iOS 8, and I was saying how much I like it. Small, subtle updates, like, or changes, and I like it. And he was like, "What?" He was like, "Why do you want that? That's 2012 software." And I was like, "So what? It works. You have the Galaxy S5, and you blink, and it like farts on you or something."
Well, no, the thing is with that is number one, I don't mean to be disrespectful. That software is up to date as up to date can be with iOS 8. Yeah. If you watch the interview, I'll post the link. I've got it in Twitter. There's an interview with there's a famous guy in America. I can't remember his name, but he does an interview with Tim Cook, and he said Tim Cook said to him, he said, we could have came out when Steve Jobs was alive. 5 years before that, we was ready to release the iPad, but we came up with the iPhone, and the iPad, no one would be interested in the iPhone, so they released the iPhone. So the iPad's been on the shelf for like 10, 12 years. It's just been sitting in the R&D department. And then,
and I guess. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say once the phone took off, they were like, right, we can release our tablet now. And the thing is people. I try not to get in the Apple and the Android war because, in my eyes, what Tim Cook does is, and I am a fan of it because what they do faultlessly. You know, I've upgraded the PC to a Mac, and I'd never go back, and I've only had it a week. Whatever it does brilliantly. If it can't do it, it doesn't do it. So they don't tell you what it can't do. They show you what it can do, and if you spend the money on it, that's what you're going to get. I spent a lot of money on it, and there is not a thing that I can do on this Mac that it can't do. Not a thing. And that's the same with the iPhone. Now, the thing is like Tim Cook said, we could have come out with a bigger phone 3 years ago, but our software and our R&D department wasn't ready to bring it out. Just the fact that we could bring out a bigger phone. He says we're Apple. Of course, we could have brought out a bigger phone, but that's not what we're about. We're not about bringing things out when everybody wants it. We're about bringing it out when everybody will think that they need it. You know?
Yeah, and you weren't being disrespectful when you said about like the new update software. Like, I know that it's all updated and stuff, and it's as updated as it can be. But what my brother was saying is that he meant in a sense where I don't want to say.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. So you're saying what you're saying is it was already on Android, and that's the way it was on Android a year ago. It was Android.
Exactly. Yeah, it was like we've seen this happen before. Yeah. But like to me as a technologist, I see, like, this is what I do. I see what it's like. I told him, I'm like, you're idiotic. It's not old software. They just do very mild changes that people are going to like, and they know that are going to be successful.
Yeah. And the thing is, you get a lot of people saying, oh, you know, I read CNET a lot, and all I do is I look at the whatever they're advertising, and then I click on the little the message button, and I just read what people write. And some people just want to bitch for the sake of bitching, and I've said this to everybody I've met, and I've said if I was to put a Galaxy X5 on the table, and I was to put an iPhone 5S before the 6 came out, and I put them on the table, and I said to you, which one do you want for free? You can have it for absolutely nothing. You know you would take the Apple, and nobody has ever said to me, no, I'll take the Galaxy. They've all shut the fuck up. and that was my point. I was like, well, then what, I've had people come to me and go, oh, I might change over to it. And I say, look, okay. I said, but don't come moaning to me when your Android gets hacked. I said, or when it crashes, when it's all. I've been on Android. I've had Android, and it fucking sucks. It really does. I'm sure I ever had to reboot it. I mean, all they do is they go on about, oh, we've got a USB charger, we can put an SD card in. Oh, we can take out the battery. So fucking what? It doesn't do what Apple does. When you buy an Apple product, it's hard to explain without sounding like an Apple fanboy. But
no, it's very hard to explain, and you're right. What the problem is, and I can explain it. Android are and I've had Android phones, and I've loved a lot of their products, but they are futuristic thinkers where they're going to do, let's blink 3 times and it sends a text message. Things that we don't need, where Apple's like, well, what does a user need?
Exactly, yeah, there you go.
That's the big difference.
Yeah, you really need to, I'll definitely put that link on Twitter for that interview, because he will blow you away. He wasn't even interested in being CEO. He said what Steve Jobs said to him was, he wants people around him that don't think anything like Steve Jobs does. When Steve Jobs said to him, right, do you want this job to be CEO? He says, yeah. And he said, why are you picking me? And he said, because you're completely different to me. And that's what Tim Cook's done. He's picked people around him, Johnny Ive, people who are completely different, who would think completely different opposites. So he says the arguments we have in the boardrooms about what products and how to do them is all good for the company, because we don't end up producing the stuff, with all no disrespect to what Android brings out. The thing is Android starts their markets at £30 phones and ends their market at £500 to £600 phones. You know, that's why they say their market's so big. It's not that big.
No. And what about Windows phones? Like, Windows was in the dark there for a while, but now I'm seeing more and more people with Windows phones and Windows tablets, because ever since the Surface came out.
Personally, I think that's because of price range. Because one of my son's friends has come round with a Nokia Lumia mobile phone, and that runs Windows. And I was quite impressed of how slick it was compared to a Galaxy phone. My friend's got the Sony Xperia. Mm-hmm. It's a massive fucking screen. I said to him, I don't need one that big. You know, and I'm not saying I wouldn't buy the iPhone 6 Plus, because the way they've done it is clever. Is the fact that if you can't reach an app at the top of the screen, you pull down the screen and the app's lower. Now, Sony and Galaxy haven't done that. You've got to use 2 hands to use that phone. You know, and when you got us, you know, when you go through the pages and you've got so many apps open. It doesn't matter how many apps I've got on my iPhone, I have no lag whatsoever. If you open up 4 or 5 pages on that Sony Xperia, you experience lag. And if you're paying £400, £500, £600 for a phone, I don't expect any lag whatsoever. You know, that's it's just, I don't know, it's just like having, you know, it's like asking, I don't know what kind of cars you guys have over there, but it's like over here we have a little car called a Mini Metro, and then we've got the BMWs. So it's like asking a Mini Metro to perform like a BMW. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, and this is what I like too, like, because like this will just prove right here that I'm not an Apple fanboy. I'm not. I own an iPad, and the only reason why I own an iPad is because at the time I bought the iPad, there was nothing to compare to it. And I'm talking on a usability note. Nothing could compare to it. Yeah. And I got the iPhone, and the only reason why I got the iPhone was because it was free. I wanted to try it because I did like the iPad, and because I was getting sick of Android's big, bulky 80s style phones. But when it comes to computers, now Mac computers I have nothing against, not in the slightest. But you will not catch me on a Mac computer, because when I design and I code and I do all that stuff, I need a PC. That's just. But that's just how it is, though. Like, in my degree, it's kind of like looked down upon if you have a Mac computer and you're a coder or you're a systems analyst or something, because it's how the business world is, though. Businesses accepted Windows versus Apple more. And
that's exactly. That's what I was going to say. And if you look at it, you can sort of look at it as Windows is the Android of the computer world. They've got. You can go out. I can go out tomorrow and buy my son a laptop for £250, you know, or I can go out and buy him a PC laptop, or I can go out and buy him a PC laptop for £750, you know. And like you said, it caters for, you know, 70% of the world PC. That's why, like you're saying, Mac. I can see why Macs are frowned upon. But if you look on a business level, as in people who run top high-end businesses, everything that I've seen on the TV when you're watching a business program, there's always a Mac in the room, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. I can see where you're coming from, where with PCs are more
user friendly.
Yeah,
when it comes,
and there's more of it.
Yeah. When it comes to a technologist, it's more user friendly.
Yeah.
When you're using it in a technical note. But this is the funny thing is too, like somebody was like, oh, they were yelling at me one time, you're just an Apple hater, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I guarantee you I could take a screen and rip open a computer and a Mac, and you guys wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And they're like, what do you mean? I'm like, I guarantee you they have like an Asus motherboard or some sort of, you're going to have a Seagate hard drive or something, and you're going to have an Intel processor.
Yeah.
And they're like, nah. I'm like, your Mac runs an Intel processor. It says it right there. The guts are the same thing. I said the only difference between a Mac and a PC is the operating system. There is nothing else different about it.
That's right. I mean, the thing is my neighbour, he's just upgraded his one, and he said he could have built what he asked me what I bought. I sent him the specs, and he said he could have built that for £400, which is about $720. So I said to him, but the thing is mine's got 16 gig of RAM, it's got a solid state drive, it boots up in 11 seconds. And I said, yours can't do that. I said, and that's what, the thing is, I like reliability, I like the way it works, I like the way it boots up. It took me a while to get around it. And like I said, they are high end, that's the only...
They are.
It's not a fault with Apple, but it is a fault with Apple, if you know what I mean. But if you're going to use, you can see why they're high end, because they should own. It's hard to sort of say it, but they should only be used or owned by people who are going to use it completely for what it's going to do. They're powerful machines,
Right, exactly, and I totally agree with that.
Yeah, they're not just sitting at home playing a game of Minecraft on.
And I totally, like, I mean, for everybody who's in, like, college and I see them carrying Macs and they're not in my degree or whatever, like, there's a lot of journalists and stuff that I see with Macs. I'm like, good, because it's a perfect computer to be a journalist for. It runs smooth. You can have Microsoft Word on it and stuff. You're going to be fine. That's what you need it for. Like, go for it. Please go for it. It's going to run circles around it. It's going to last longer than probably my HP. But that's just, like, what I need. But kind of like to get like uber technical, but not like real uber technical. The whole reason why Apple is so good at doing what they do is that there's 3 levels to a computer, and Windows runs like, okay, so like if like level 1's booting up or whatever, it has to send the signal to level 2. Level 2 has to acknowledge it and then send it to level 3. Okay, and that's what takes it kind of a little bit longer and stuff, like for Windows computers. But if you look at a Mac, the level 2 is completely gone, so level 1 and 3 talk to each other.
Well,
and that's why.
I watched a comparison video of a Mac with a SATA drive and a Mac with a solid state drive on the boot up, and the boot up was 3 times longer on the SATA drive, and they're both the same. Both of them were Retina displays, both of them were MacBook Pros, and it was just the fact that the other one had a flash drive, where it just pop in and pop back out, and that's the whole that's probably the main thing I'm more impressed at on this, is the fact that it's got no moving parts whatsoever. It's got stereo speakers, and if you was to ask somebody in the PC world to build a PC with an aluminium frame and a Retina display, it would cost you more than what you would be able to sell that PC. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, for your HP to have a metal or an aluminium frame and a backlit keyboard where you can adjust it and a super unbelievable display, you would probably have to spend another $500, $600, $700, $800 to get a PC that does that, I would think.
Right. But like we keep talking about, you and I don't care about all that fancy stuff. I want performance, and that's how I see, like, with you. You don't care about anything but performance.
Yeah. I mean, I had I've got a PC. I've only had it a year, and once I'd saved up for my Mac, because it was only on a 1.7 gigahertz processor, but it was an i5 processor, so it was all right. It's got 8 gig of RAM, and it was all right. But once I started wanting to do editing for my Bluetooth and things like that, it just struggled so much of trying to load in the HD file, then me to put the audio. You know how I mix and chop things up. It just struggled, and it wasn't doing what I could want it to do. So I thought, right, what I'll do is I'll upgrade it, give it to my son, and then I'll buy myself a Mac. And since I've done that, it hasn't struggled at doing anything. Not a thing.
Yeah, and that comes back to like what I was saying. It's all about how just your top level is just constantly talking to your third, and there's no. That's where your lagging and stuff happens. Like that's where because it basically has to interpret what level 1 says to send it to level 3, and like Mac's like, why do we need a level 2 to interpret? It's a computer. It should be able to talk to itself.
Yeah.
And it's like what you do, because I've been watching your videos for God since I've started. You put a lot of time into your intros, and you do all the fun fancy stuff, and I could see a PC lagging out on you because of that. Yeah. Even in like a simple even if you had an i5, I will say this though, my computer, I have an HP, I don't even know what model it is. That's terrible.
Well, I had the thing is, the Toshiba I had was a good Toshiba. It was just the fact that I think if it had been like a 3 or a 3.4 gigahertz processor, it wouldn't have struggled as much. But because it was only 1.7, it struggled quite a lot. And once I started putting the video file in, and then putting the audio file on the top, and then trimming bits down, by the time it was the rendering process that took the time, for it to render. What I did with my Mac straight away was keep all my stuff on a separate hard drive, on a terabyte hard drive, and then plugged it into the Thunderbolt. So I just used the Mac to run the program, and it all gets written to the hard drive. So the PC or the Mac hasn't got to use any more memory except just to run the program.
Right.
And then everything that gets written to the hard drive. So it saves a lot of process power.
Yeah, that too. And I want to I will own a Mac someday, for my personal computer, because I'm the type of person though that I'm very neutral on things. I mean, I do have a very strong opinion with some things, but I will own a Mac for my personal computer, and then I will own an HP or something for my work computers, because I think every machine has its ups and downs.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. When I started using the Mac, I was like, well, shit, where's my copy and where's my paste? I had to go up and do different things. But once you learn it, it becomes a lot easier and quicker. And then it's like PC, like I said, PC's got its pros and Mac's got its pros, but they both got cons as well.
And what's going to happen, you mark my words here, it's already happening now, that we've seen Mac accept Microsoft Office.
Yeah.
And it's going to start happening more. They're going to start accepting more and more Microsoft things, and I would really hope that one day that Microsoft and Apple kind of sort of work together and made programs. If Microsoft focused on programs for a Mac and Mac just kept doing what it's doing, that would be the ultimate computer.
Well, that's what they've done. I joined the developers program, and I downloaded Yosemite, and Yosemite is a lot more user friendly towards other programs. Just for that reason, so you can open certain documents and use certain files. Not all, but some files from PC stuff on your Mac, on the new update to Yosemite from the Mavericks.
Mm-hmm. I think it's adaptability too, like you said. I think a lot of people's problems too, why they're so biased on different things, is because we've talked about it already, but in the business world, people are trained on a PC. So then they go home and they're like, well, I want a PC because that's what I know. If you just took 5 minutes and actually figured out your computer, like a Mac or whatever it may be, you'll be fine. You know what I mean? Everybody in probably 4K and Blu-ray hoarder will vouch for this. We've all gotten, whether it's something as simple as a new Blu-ray player, and you take a minute and you sit there and you go, oh shit, wait, the power button's on the left side versus the right side. People are just so impatient sometimes, and that bothers me. If it was up to me, I would own a Mac. I would love to own a Mac, a PC, and when it comes to phones, I would like to have an Android, an Apple, which I have now, and then eventually a Windows phone, because I feel like me. But this is me and my geeky side. I can't know enough, and I would like to see all sides and how good, all their pros and cons of each technology.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. When my mate showed me his Sony, I was like, yeah, that's quite cool. It had some cool bits, and I was like, oh, I wish Apple had that. But then there were some bits that the main bits that it's supposed to do or that my iPhone could do, like the calling, the free messaging, just a little bit the Sony couldn't do. It couldn't do the stuff it's supposed to do. It had all the flashy bits, and it could, like you said, you can blink and you can move the page with your eyes. But like you said, in real day life, you ain't going to use that. People still use their phones as a fucking phone, which is what I do. I still text on it, I still make phone calls, and I still take pictures. That's the main thing. And Apple, to me, does all of them things really well.
Yeah, and that's good. See, and this is what I tell people when my friends and family and everybody comes to me and say, I want to get a new laptop, but I don't know what I want. But I heard this is good. I heard this is good. I heard that's terrible. And I look at them and I say, and this is actually, I got this advice from Jess. She says, you go into Best Buy or you go into wherever the hell you're getting your computer, and you screw around with them, and whatever feels right, you buy it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Exactly what I did.
It has nothing to do, like, me and you, and probably a lot of people can sit here all night and compare apples to apples. But it really doesn't, as long as you are happy with the technology you own and you feel that it's easy for you to adapt to, that's all really that matters. I don't believe in this. Like, it kills me how people sit there and fight about what is better. It's not about what is better. It's about what you like and what you enjoy. That's just like, that's why I love movies so much, because you can have a movie that has made millions and millions of dollars and 90% of the population is going to love it, but then you got that 1% that's just like, no, that was the dumbest movie ever.
Yeah.
It's what makes you happy.
Well, that's what I said to 4K the other day in a message. I said, the whole thing about movies is we love them and we hate them. That's the best bit about it. If you loved every movie, it'd be so fucking boring.
Yeah, and that goes with everything in life. Like, I hate when people fight over stupid stuff like cars and stuff. Like, oh, I love this car more than, like, why would you own a Honda? People say, or versus like a BMW. Like, who cares? If you're happy driving your car for whatever reason, drive it.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, it's that simple in life. Like, people come to me all the time and say, how can you have an Apple iPhone and an iPad but work on a PC? And how can you like Windows 8? I hear that all the time. Windows 8's terrible. I said, why don't you take 5 minutes out of your day and fucking learn Windows 8 instead of bitching about how bad it sucks because it had bad reviews?
I will say this, though. It did take me longer to learn Windows 8 than it took me to learn the Mac.
Yeah, and it actually did. It took me a lot longer to learn Windows 8.
Because I came from Vista. I came from Vista to 7 to 8, and I didn't upgrade to 8.1 because I was like, and the thing is, the only thing that bugs me with Windows is they always want you to buy new software.
Mm-hmm.
What's a little bit annoying, because when I went to upgrade, it does like a system check. It said to me my Windows Office 2006 wasn't compatible. So I was like, okay, what do I have to do? So I Googled it, and it says basically you got to go out and buy new Windows. And I thought, I'm not paying £200 for another set of Office suite when I've already got Windows Office. It wouldn't run it. It said this is the only program when it did the systems check that isn't going to work with your computer. And I thought, but it's a fucking Windows machine, and you're telling me your Office isn't going to run on your machine. So go out and buy another one. And that's the bit I was a little bit pissed at.
And I think too, and this was the main problem, I don't know if you'll agree with me, but if you remember Windows 7 and Vista, there was not much of a difference between the user interface.
No, there wasn't, no.
And then you got Windows 8, and it was like night and day, and that did scare the crap out of people. And I liked it at first, but I understand, dude. It took me a while to learn it.
Yeah.
Like people, like my aunt, I love her, but she has a Mac, and she's not very computer literate. And she'll have me come over and help her and teach her how to do things. But it's like, she's like, well, how do you know how to do this? You don't even have a Mac computer. You don't really. I'm like, because if you just sit and look at it long enough, it'll come to you. You can hit some buttons, mess up.
I mean, the thing is, Jen's dad, he won't have a touch phone. He's still got a phone that's got actual buttons because he doesn't know how to work them. I have to set his ringtones for him and everything. And the thing is, if you go back 10 years, he was a real big audiophile. He had all the stack systems. He was really into technology, but then I think it went too fast for him, and he just sort of gave up on it. And that's the thing. If you don't keep up with it, and if you don't learn, or you don't, like Jenny says to me, oh, how did you manage to pick that up so quick without sounding big-headed, or how everything you do turns out right? I said, yeah, because you've got to think about it before you do it, or you've got to read about it, or you've got to know sort of what you're doing. That's what I wouldn't talk about 4K or home cinema or 7.1 if I didn't know about it. Otherwise, I would just be talking bollocks, if you know what I mean. It's you know, it's no point me preaching to people if I don't know what I'm preaching about.
And that goes with me too, because like compared to like just us four in the room right now, compared to you three guys, I don't know nearly as much about movies. Like 4K explained that awesome Godzilla thing, and like I seriously zoned into that. Like I had no clue what was going on around me other than what he was talking about, and I was so intrigued by it. And then I was like, you know, I wish I knew a lot of stuff about that too. But I've learned. Like, I mean, Dave, you're gonna crack up right now, and I know you are. But I didn't know what the hell a steelbook was until I saw your channel.
What?
Yeah. Hold on, are you still alive there, homie?
Now that all that techie shit. When you say you didn't know what a steelbook was,
hang on a minute. Hold on. Tell us what phone you're pimping. We all know.
I got iPhone. What are you talking about?
You got an iPhone?
I got an iPhone.
There you go.
It's just more user friendly, man. I don't know.
What did you have before that?
I had my first phone was a BlackBerry. Then I went to iPhone, and then I hated that if there was a problem, we had to mail it in.
Okay.
And so I had a problem with that, so I went to Android, and nothing special. So I went back to iPhone.
So, but when you went from BlackBerry to iPhone, how long did it take you to learn the iPhone? Not long.
A week tops.
There you go. So know everything about it. Yeah.
So it's natural to me.
Yeah.
It's like I wouldn't want anything else.
Yeah. And that's I'm going back to like the movie thing, right? This is why I've said to Jordan and Horder and everybody. That's why I don't do movie reviews, because my brain doesn't keep that information in like 4Ks or like Horders. It doesn't keep it in there. Jordan's not good at it either. It doesn't stay in there for long enough for me to make a review, so I don't do movie reviews. You know, I'd love to, but it just doesn't stay in my brain long enough for me to go. I'll be like, this guy, what's his name? And everyone will be like, what the fuck? This is supposed to be a movie review. You don't even know the actor's name, so I don't do it. You know.
Yeah, and that's kind of me too. Like, not only that don't really like doing reviews, but there's so many people that are so much better at it than I am. I'm just like, let these people have their spotlight. I'll do the news and stuff. Because that's how I came up. Actually, it was, I don't know if he's still in the room with us, but it was 31 Film Talk. He was here earlier. We were talking a while ago, and I said, I want to do something unique to my channel, like different. He was like, well, what do you like? I was like, I'm always on the news. Like, I'm always reading about upcoming news and stuff. He's like, do a segment, see how it takes off. And surprisingly, it took a little bit while, but it's growing more and more every week. So I'm happy about that.
I mean, the thing is, there's a guy I'm subscribed to, which I can't remember his name, which won't blow your mind. But he just started a thing probably over the last 4 weeks where he now does a weekly thing where he does a screenshot of the new steelbooks that are coming out for that week. You know, which is a bit like what you do with your movie news.
Yeah.
Upcoming releases, what's coming out, where you can buy it, and things like that. It's just a matter of varying up your channel. That's why I do my intros, because I think, right, if it was me, I try and look at it from my point of view. If it was me and I wanted to get interested in a BlueTube channel, what would I look for? And I know that I would, first of all, my main love is hip hop, and then my second love is sound and vision, and then my third love is movies. So to find a channel like mine, I would be over the moon without blowing my own trumpet. You know, and that's how I came up with it. I thought, right, well, what I'll do is I'll take my mixing skills, make some cool intros, so every intro's different, and then I'll just show my unboxes and do the outro. And that's
it's been success. I mean, well, yeah, and you've been so successful doing that. That's why, like, I cut down on doing certain things, because I just came to the conclusion, kind of like what you were saying, like, I'm just going to do movie news. I'm going to do my updates. I'm going to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll cut you off, because a lot of people do try and do too much to their channel. They try and do news, reviews, openings, unboxings, out and about, and you can only do so much, you know, and people are going to get a little bit. You got to, I don't know, if you look at Logan Toxic, he does out and bouts and he does in his room. That's it. That's all he does.
And he's awesome.
Exactly.
And like Hoarder, I remember when I watched some of your earlier videos, and like I remember watching his hauls and going, this dude is crazy, dude. He's I was like, I meant it in a good way though, because he was like he would get like an Amazon box or something, and there'd be like 10 movies in there. Half of them I never even heard of.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Hello? Do you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
So with that, I'm boxing shit up right now, or as we speak, and I'm like, why the fuck do I have this? Like, Lady in the Water on Blu-ray. Why did I upgrade that shit? I hated the DVD. So, in a sense, this is a reality to me. It's like, fuck. It's cool to have a big collection, but you're just wasting your money if it's just sitting on the shelf. You're never gonna watch it. You know, there was people that during what I was selling today, I was like, I didn't even know I had that. Like, I have fucking Brokeback Mountain on DVD. This lady said, "Is this a Western?" I go, "Oh yeah, sure." And I was like, "Fuck, I'm embarrassed that I own that."
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I reckon about 6 months ago, I had a little clear out. I was like, right, even though I bought that and it was a good film, when is the next fucking time I'm really going to actually watch it? And I got rid of it. You know, I'm down to about 900 now. And that's what I started doing. And that's ones where I'd go, okay, maybe in 6 or 7 months' time I might watch that again. Because the thing is, people have said to me, well, why don't you sell them on? And I said, because I did that with a film called Dead Snow. Have you seen that one with the zombies in the snow, the Nazi zombies? Yeah. I bought that. I watched it twice, sold it on, and now it's going for £7. I'm like, but it only cost me $4.99 to buy. Now, if I want to get it again, it's going to cost me more money. So now I just don't even bother selling my movies on, because I know when I want to come back to watch it again, it's going to cost me more money.
What I do is, right now, instead of just getting everything, in order for me, because I think I can do garage sales and all kinds of stuff to get rid of it, is I'm at about 2,400 Blu-rays. I'm going to go to 2,500, and I'm stopping there. I'm going to buy more, but in order for me to buy one, I have to get rid of one. So I'm going to just stop at my collection at 2,500, so I don't have to buy any more shelves. And even that's too much, you know what I mean? It's just stay at that, because there's so many movies out of that I'll never watch.
It's not just that. It's the fact that they're releasing so many old back catalogue titles now that they're ones that you really want, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? It's not the new releases, it's the back catalogue.
No, it is. It is. I'm like,
the back catalog.
Oh, Revenge of the Nerds, and I'm like, okay.
That's me.
Watch it again.
Well, see, I started doing that too, guys. I went, actually, I'll have probably a video up tomorrow, actually. I went through all my movies, and I don't have it, like, nowhere near as half, like, some of you guys have. And I was just like, I like this movie, but I'll never watch it again. Or like, this movie was okay, and I'll never watch it again. So I'm just like, I'm going to trade them or put them, see if somebody wants them that'll actually appreciate it.
Yeah. I mean, the only movie that I have up there that I would probably say that I probably won't watch again, but I didn't get rid of it because never say never, is Drive. That's the only movie. And I've gone through them all and gone, yeah, that's the only one that that's the only one, you know.
Yeah, and it's funny because I used to, like, this is really funny, we were talking earlier about how when I saw the Steelbook for the first time on your channel, Dave, was when I was younger and I kind of collected movies, and I went every Thursday religiously to go see a new movie, because you guys probably knew that my best friend worked at a theater. So I would get a Blockbuster or whatever and just buy a DVD and never cared about exclusives or anything. And then when I started getting back into it and building up my collection again, I realized that there's so much more better stuff out there to offer, like Steelbooks, Digibooks, all that good stuff. And yeah, I don't know if I've ever said that. Yeah, because I remember watching your channel, Dave, and I was like, holy shit, where are these Steelbook things? And then I go to Jess, and I'm like, sweetheart, check these out. And I'm showing her, and she's like, oh, those are kind of cool. Now I have so many freaking steelbooks. I can't stop buying them. I'm just like you, Dave.
They are addictive, man. That's why I got rid of my, like, I would say I've still got over, I don't know, it's over 150, 160. But what I sold off was mainly doubles and mainly ones, because what I would do is I would buy, I'll give you an example, I bought The Last Stand, and I bought The Last Stand on 2 different versions of Steelbook, and then I bought it on Amaray so I could watch it. And I thought, well, I'll just keep the Steelbook sealed because, yeah, look at these look really cool. I'm never going to fucking open it, and I'll put it on my shelf. Anyway, back to the Amaray, and that doesn't work for me, so I just thought, well, instead of them sitting there, at least if I sell them off, and everyone that I've sold them off to, they've all opened them up. So that's given me a bit of joy, and it's taken away the guilt of me keeping them sealed for so fucking long. You know?
Like Hoarder, man, I don't know. Like I love, like I would just love to just stand in your house and just say that I saw 2,500 movies.
It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's just handling them. Like I never handled, because I went and opened up almost 80% of my collection, which is sad, is because 80% of what I owned was unopened. Is I opened them up to get the UV codes and to sell those off, and it was just, man, and then boxing them up, and it's a lot to handle, man.
I can't imagine. Because I actually showed Jess your picture that you actually have up right now, and she was just like, I hope you never get that bad.
Yeah. So I'm going to do a full-blown collection update when I move and set it all up. I'm going to do it like in one shot. I don't mean like, okay, nonstop. If I mess up, I mess up. I may like take a break, but it's going to be one long video. It's going to be probably about 3 or 4 hours. But I probably doubled my collection since joining YouTube, and I've been collecting for maybe 7, 8 years. So just in this past, 8 months, man, you guys, I mean, I'm not blaming other blue tubers. It's just, man, it's not like I just like, wow, what a haul, or man, I need to get. You guys are like, oh, this is coming out. This is coming out. Yeah. I'm like, well, fuck, that's on sale. It's on sale. It's on sale. I gotta jump on it. You know.
That's YouTube makes it worse. I'm sorry.
It does, because you feel like sometimes, I mean, you feel like you've got to keep up. That's why when I took a little break, there was other reasons, but another reason was also that I couldn't. There's no point me doing a video with 2 Blu-rays. You know? Yeah. So I thought, well, what I'll do, I'll take a break. I know I've got other things coming within the next 3 weeks, so I just waited for things to arrive, and then once everything arrived, I had to do my video in 2 parts. You know, and people go, fucking hell, I can't believe you've got any, and it's not like I've got that much, it's just over 5 weeks it's built up. You know,
see, I'm like you, Dave. I used to do more mini updates, but now I'm just kind of like Big Block does it. Like I'm just gonna do them at the end of the month or something because I will. I don't buy every week. I'm a college student, but like, you know, like Jess just bought a couple on eBay, so like I'll get like 3 movies in, and then I won't buy any for like another 2 weeks. So it's like I don't want to just do a whole video on here's my 3 movies for the last 3 weeks.
I mean, the thing is, if I get 4, I will do one on a Monday, and I've used to make that weekly. If you go back to the channel, you know, I can't believe I've got any.
Sorry about that.
But yeah, now do you still have any steelbooks for sale?
Yeah, I've got a few. I'll dig them out. You emailed me, didn't you?
You know what? When I gave you my email on Twitter, I gave you the wrong email. Like I forgot to put, like I spelled it wrong because I'm an idiot. So yeah, I'll send you the message tonight or whatever time we are in right now, and then.
It's only 6:30 in the morning here. Don't worry about that.
Well, Jess, she'll be happy that I actually told you this. She said to me the other day, because she was looking at all those villain slips, and she goes, "Why does the UK get so many badass exclusives?" I said, "I don't know. They get the best." She was all mad about it.
I got that Magno case is pretty dope. The one that I got from and that's why a lot of people like cuss me for doing loads of trades, but the way I do it is it's not like I say, oh, pick me this up and give me it for free, I have to. I do trade. You know, I trade. You know, if they want something in the UK or if they want me to PayPal them the money and the shipping, I'll PayPal them it if I have to get hold of that copy. Because
no, that's what I love. Yeah, that's what I love about like this whole community, because there's people in other areas of the world that I could just be like, hey, you want something from the States? I'll hook you up if you want to hook me up with something from where you're at, you know?
Yeah. And if not, you know, like, I mean, the company I used to buy from, which is DVD World, they used to charge £30, which is like nearly just over $50 for one Blu-ray. And then when I would see how much it was in the normal stores in the community, I was like, shit, they're like nearly tripling their money. So I was like, well, if I can make some friends and cut out the middleman, that helps.
That's the whole reason why I joined YouTube, was to make some friends, was to talk movies with some passionate people, and to learn.
And sorry to cut you off, but the thing is, I couldn't sit here with some of my mates and talk like this about movies, because they'd all be bored shitless.
Yeah.
You know, they would. They'd be like, "Fuck off! I want to talk about football. I want to talk about golf." And I'm like, "Okay, well, we can cover that subject, but it's not what I want to talk about." So that's the whole point of joining this community, is to talk with people with the same passion, you know.
Somebody, I think it was one of my friends, and they said, "What was the biggest shock of you joining YouTube?" And I said, I think the biggest shock was me meeting people and actually becoming like friends with some of these people, like, you know what I mean, like to like a friend level. And they were like, "What do you mean?"
Do you not get cussed when people say to you, like, "Well, they're not your friends because you haven't met them"?
Did we not just? We've been talking live. How is that not meeting you?
Exactly. That's exactly what I've said.
And like there's like, yeah, I'm friends with some people on Facebook and stuff, and it's just like, they're like, so you actually are friends with these people? Like, you would meet them. I was like, I got a place. If I was going to like the Chicago area, I'd go meet up with 31 Film Talk on a heartbeat. He'd meet me. If I'm going to Texas, Big Block and Unblocks would meet me in a heartbeat. If I'm flying to the UK, you bet your sweet ass I'm staying at Movie Cave Dave's house in the cave.
Yeah. But that's true, though. That is true. That is true. If I ever go to New York and Jordan says, you know, just come by. And the thing is, unless we had the video chats, you would feel awkward if I was to just turn up at 4K's door. But because he's actually said it, or Jordan's actually said it, or whatever, you feel like, oh, wow, you actually do want me to turn up at your door. And if I did turn up, you would let me in. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if I was in New York, I totally would go find 4K and Jordan in a heartbeat. I would hunt them down.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Definitely.
But I mean, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I try to tell people. Like, Jess kind of thought it was weird at first, I think, but now she's just like, you know, because I talk about there's like I guess the original supporters, is I guess I want to call them, to my channel that got me to like where I'm at today, and that was like you and a few other guys, and I've learned a lot. Like, you know, like I remember when Hoarder started out, and then I was like, you know, like trying to get him out there too, and now look at him, because he's like, look at that wall.
Yeah, that's what, man. It's like I try to switch up my channel. You know, it's like doing more vlogging. It doesn't have to be movie related, and I don't know if that's gonna, you know, continue, but you know, just doing the same thing, just showing hauls. I just need to do something, you know.
I enjoy the hauls though. I do. I enjoy the hauls, but I don't mind like.
I like the out and abouts. I must.
Yeah, people like you. I don't know. Some people probably will never make it to Hawaii, but you know, to film it, like Nick was crapping his pants. Like Elias yesterday was like, "Where's part 2? Where's part 2?" Like begging me on Twitter. I'm like,
that's what I put. I was like, "Shit, what the fuck?"
Yeah. So hey, man, it's just to show you guys like what's up. Same like you were to do that with England Day, man. It'd be the same thing. I'd be like all into it. Rory does.
Where it's a new city where I am, man. It's nothing but fucking big ass glass buildings and fucking stupid ass sculptures of men with no heads.
I would. Leroy Green just said,
Fucking hell, Leroy, he's still up.
Yeah, I know he's still up.
Is he working?
I don't know, he texted me, but I don't know if he's working. What did he put there? What's that? He said he never thought he'd make friends.
Oh, he said definitely agree. Never thought I would make friends on here. Leroy was one of the ones too that like jumped in when I first started. That's something that I never thought would happen.
The thing is, though, Doc, right, is if you saw me, or if you saw Leroy, or if you saw Minus the Beard, or Seth, if you saw them across the street, you would probably avoid them because you think, fucking hell, they're big old geezers. I wouldn't want to fucking do. But when you meet them face to face on, or you speak to them, or you text them, and you start getting to know them, they're not what people think they are. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like it's weird though because some people are like they get like Logan Toxic or somebody. They're like, oh, this person has so many like subs, they're not going to be like cool at all. But in reality, it's like complete opposite.
Yeah.
Like I've done it. Like I've been in live stream with Logan. Like he's just so easy to talk to and down to earth.
Yeah, but the thing is, I think most of us have been with Logan since he did nothing, if you know what I mean, up until where he is now. And I think the thing with Logan is he stayed the same with Jordan as well. He stayed true to the people that have followed him, that have always commented, and that's why I've said on. I don't know if you've watched any of mine or Hoarder's live streams, but I've always said if you're going to leave a comment, like if people are going to leave comments on my videos, I will take. If they're going to take 3 minutes out, if say they only watch my video, say it's 20 minutes long, and they only watch 10 minutes of it, they still watched 10 minutes of it, and they've still left a comment. So it's not hard for me to sit there for an hour and reply to everyone's comments, you know, because you might have 1,000, you might have 2,000 subs, but you don't have 2,000 comments. Not all of them people.
20, 30 regulars, you know.
Yeah. And that's what we're saying. There's only 20 to 30 people that regularly comment on my video, and for me to reply to them, it ain't no thing. So what?
That's me too. Yeah, like like I said this before. I would rather have 100 subscribers and walk out with 100 good friends that are all going to comment to my videos and like talk movies with me than have 2,000 and I'm only getting 10 comments.
Yeah, but the thing is I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying what annoys me is when certain channels, and I won't mention any names, when certain channels get bigger, they don't reply back to you unless you leave a narky comment, and that's not right. You should. Personally, that's my feeling, that if they're going to sit there and leave a comment or ask me a question or compliment me on what I've picked up, it's only fair that I then say, no problem, it ain't the thing, thanks for watching, glad you enjoyed this, or if I can help you out, let me know. It's respectful to do that in my eyes.
Yeah, see, I like doing it too. I like.
If you've got 1,000 comments, I can understand why you wouldn't get back to it.
Right. Yeah, you know? I totally get that too. But I agree with that. Like, I would rather take the time, and sometimes I'm a little bit later on, like commenting back on people's stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'll put your videos, I've put Hoarder's videos, I'll put them in my watch list, and I'm not watch them. I feel guilty not watching them a day later, let alone 3 or 4 days later.
I do that all the time, especially with you, Hoarder. I feel so bad because, like, I'll go in and be like, shit, Hoarder has a new haul, and I got to check that out. I haven't checked it out in a while. And then, like, 4K, too.
The worst one is Aaron Pin, and that's being respectful, is he throws out so many videos, I find it really hard to keep up with him. So I might only be able to comment on 1 out of 3, but he might put 9 up a week, you know? And I find that hard for me to keep up with, because if I watched all of them, I wouldn't be able to catch up with my other group. So it's a hard one to balance. So I try and comment on everyone's channel that I mainly watch at least once out in that week, you know.
Like I don't know how Big Block does it. I wanted to ask him earlier. I'll go and watch like everybody, and he comments like a few hours after every video's up. I'm just like, he's been doing that to me since he started, and I'm just like, I don't get how he does it. Like how he finds the time to just, you know.
Like, I mean, like if I wasn't streaming tonight, I'd have the telly on, I'd have it down low, and then I'll be clicking through my latest subscribers, and then I'd watch them. And then if I didn't watch them, they'd be in my watch later, and I'd check them out tomorrow morning or the next day. But there's always like probably a 3 or 4 day gap between me able to watch them and comment. You know.
Yeah, that's me too. But it seems like Big Block's just like right on. You know, I feel bad too. Like, you know, like I was shocked. Like when I took my break and I came back and actually gained subscribers. I was like, how the hell did that happen? It's like it made no sense. I was like, okay.
Well, Calder, did you jump some subscribers this week?
Yeah, what's that? What happened?
WrestleMania.
What was that from?
Chad just gave 25 shout-outs. Me, you, Aaron.
Oh, he did? He asked for my link. It jumped like
that's why. Leroy.
Did he say he's leaving? Why did he shout us out?
Oh, he just said this thing he's going to bring on up to his channel once a month. He's going to pick 25 subscribers and shout them out.
That's good, though.
So I jumped to, I don't know, I think I gained about 13 more this week.
Yeah, it was like double digits. I was like, what happened here, man? Maybe they like Maui.
It seems like every time I do a live stream, and because I don't do them as much anymore, I always gain 1 or 2 just from live streams because
you will.
The odd one, yeah.
Because the people, because this is the first. Is this the first, Dave, that we've done together? Hoarder, we've done a few together.
Yeah. Well, you're on your channel, so if Dave hosts one, you jump on his. They'll people like probably not even sub to you or like, hey man, this guy's he knows his stuff, or hey Dave has him on his stream, he's legit, so they'll check you out.
Yeah, like 4K, I've been wanting to do one with him. I'm glad he came to me and said like, hey, let's do one because I've been wanting to do
4K, wake your ass up past that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's been on.
Listening to his tunes, man. He's even got us on mute. Wake up, man.
All right. So I haven't. Let's see. Fred Diculus picked me up the Winter Soldier, and then I didn't even pick up Godzilla. I want to, but man, it's just. I don't know if there's like a reality with buying, getting a new place and getting a car. Maybe it's just too busy. Once I settle down, I'll get back in the mode. But it's I haven't even been on Blu-ray.com. I haven't even been on Amazon for a week.
Yeah, but that's what I said to you. I said you might as well just wait until you're settled in and you know what you're doing, and then you can get back.
Yeah, because I don't even know where is it going to go. Like I don't think it's a PO box.
That's what I said to you. Yeah.
Yeah. So like Nick's package, I know he showed me. He sent it, but it's like, fuck, I don't think that's coming before I move, so hopefully they don't deliver it to my doorstep and the new people be like, ow!
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I said to you, is my one going to make it to you in time? And he was like, yeah, so I said, well, I'll send it.
But I'm sure I could go to the post office and put a forwarding address and they'll hold it or whatever. They'll reroute it. But that'll take probably another month.
No, but like you said, you had things to do, man. You had to hunt down a place.
Sort it out. Like, you would think Hawaii's Hawaii, but it's night and day, man. I'm sorry, but, like, here, I told you the nightlife's nothing. So, over there, man, it's like, it's lights out. So, you'll probably be seeing less of me on streams. But I'll jump in on occasion. But it's like different. It's like there's no frogs. There's no frogs there.
There's no what?
No frogs. No cookie frogs.
No, but why won't you be on the same amount of streams that you're on now? Like,
what was that?
Why won't you be on the same amount of streams that you're on now?
Oh, probably because I'll be going out. I'll be looking for a wifey, yo. I got my priorities straight.
You're getting lonely now, motherfucker.
Yeah, getting lonely.
You got pissed off being married to them Blu-rays.
That's right, man. No, but it is like night and day, man. I'm telling you. It's like I went to the mall there. Like our mall's like shit. They got like run down couple stores in it here. But in Maui, man, it's like double floors. Like just, it's great. Like I've been trapped.
That mall was crazy.
Yeah, man. They have shows, talent shows. People just, they have awesome restaurants that we don't have here. And the weather, it's hot and sunny every day, but it's like there's a wind, so it's like kind of cool. But yeah, I ain't trying to, make y'all jealous, but I'm telling you, man.
Well, you are.
Extra room. So if you ever go to Hawaii, I suggest Maui over any other island. Go to Maui. You got a little bit of everything there. Country, white sand beaches, and it's all about beaches.
Gotta have the beaches. The beaches and the beaches.
Falling off cliffs.
Yeah, cliffs. Oh, that was scary shit.
Slides, man.
I literally was like hoping it would end. It was literally, I was an hour into this, and a school bus came, and I was like, what the hell do I do? So I'm backing up, and I literally almost fall off the cliff. I was like, fuck. Like, I had to really slow down.
That's what I said to you. You got to hoot when you get around them corners, man.
Yeah, oh no, I caught on. Yeah. On the really sharp ones, I was honking that shit. But literally 2 hours like that, man. It's like, man, I can't turn back now. But I guess the tourists, they go there and they don't know what they're getting themselves into, and they're like,
when you move, have you got to make that journey every day then when you move?
When I move?
Yeah, have you got to make that journey on that road to work?
No, not at all. No, that's just to get around the island. Like, I was just sightseeing, just seeing where everything is. But no, there's pretty much the main city that has all the shopping, and then there's the tourist trap, which is all the hotels and the white sand beaches. But then you have, the countryside where it's just sightseeing and stuff like that. But it's a small island.
It didn't look. Yeah, I was going to say, it didn't look too. You could see the tourists, but it wasn't as mad as I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It wasn't.
There's no sites where you see, like on the TV Jurassic Park, where those little hole in the walls that have a waterfall and a fucking blue lagoon. There's those. If you know your place around on that island, man, it would be just like sit there, camp there for like 2 weeks and just enjoy it, man.
Dude, that's the kind of out and about you need to do, man.
Yeah, I vote that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, people would watch that shit, man.
Yeah.
Just bring like 2 Blu-rays that you bought and just be like, oh yeah, here I picked this up and this up.
Yeah, but there is a problem with some of the locals, and you'll hear this, often. Is like they call anybody white skin like haoles, which means round eye, So you'll get people who are just protective, like, oh, what are you staring at, or like just haters, and I didn't experience that because I'm Asian, but I saw someone, like some of the local guys with just standing up in the back of their cars trying to start stuff just because people were white. But that was few and far between. But it was like, what are you staring at? Like, getting all crazy. And it was an old dude. That's what I didn't understand, man.
That's funny.
But yeah, I'm done with this island. I'm sorry, but it's dead.
Gonna miss that frogs though, man.
Yeah, man. What they have there is praying mantis. I saw two of those big ones, man. Big ones. And then they have, they still have those big hissing cockroaches that you'll find because they love that heat, that hot weather. But I don't see lizards. I don't see like the geckos.
You reckon you're going to be out of sleep without the frog noise? It's going to be really weird. Like if
it's going to be different. Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd be like, oh, I need that.
Yeah, exactly. We used to live by a railway, and when we moved here, it's quieter, and it's so hard to get adapted. Like when you don't hear a train go past,
Yeah, you become like not immune to it, but it's just natural. It's like rain. It's like
And then the thing is when you do hear a noise when you're in a quiet area, you're like, who the fuck is making all that noise?
But fuck, the hard part of this is that I have to, in the next 2 days, like just clean, man. I hate that part of moving out. Cleaning. Probably gonna hire somebody, guys.
I thought the hard part would be packing up, man.
Oh no, the company's moving. I'm just packing my movies, but the other guys are gonna pack my shit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll film some of that. I'm like, because I heard Nightmare.
Film them working.
Yeah, but I heard they be like treating your furniture and dropping your TV and shit. I'll be catching that on camera. It was huge. It wasn't broken. It wasn't scratched like that.
I got that shit in film, man.
I don't trust them. Instead of them putting it into the container, watch them like hide it off on the side and pick it up later. I'm really gonna mark my Criterions, my Steelbooks, and my Digibooks. I'm gonna mark those boxes.
What are you taking with you then in the car?
What was that?
What are you taking with you the day you go in the car?
No, it's a different island. I fly, so I'm just bringing clothes. They're the ones that are taking me. My car, the car that I bought, that I showed on Twitter, is in Maui right now. I bought it over there.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. So the car that I have on this island, I just sold.
Your suitcase with shit and just get on the plane and that's it.
That's it, just the clothes, because all my Blu-rays, all my furniture, everything but the clothes I'm gonna wear for 2 weeks, because they're gonna put me in a hotel for 2 weeks until my actual home goods show up to my door.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
And they'll unpack it there, but the only thing is that there is insurance. But they only insure it by the pound. So if the ship goes down, they only pay you by like the total poundage, which I don't know, something like $20 a pound.
Some lead in them Blu-ray boxes, man.
Yeah, so Blu-ray boxes are like, let's say they weigh about 40 pounds. So if they're 40 pounds times $20, oh, that might be doing something. I don't know, $20 a pound, but shit, that's $800 a box. So I'll lose them on purpose. I'll sink that motherfucking ship.
Look at you praying for your fucking boat to sink now.
Yeah, I'll be praying. I'll put a bomb on that motherfucker. I'll put a bomb on one of these boxes.
$800 for a box? Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Let all that shit sink.
What does your missus think about your collecting then, D?
What does she think about the collecting?
Yeah.
She's just as bad as I am. She won't admit it.
What's her name? I feel like I'm talking to a cat. Fucking she. What's her name?
Jess.
Jess. What's up, Jess?
She's in bed right now.
All right. Okay.
But she was doing some eBay shopping earlier, and then she comes out and she was like, "I got Hunchback at Notre Dame." Like, she's a big Disney lover. That's why I told her tonight that, because when she was looking at the villain slipcovers, she was like, "Do you have any friends over in the UK?" I was like, "Yeah, why?" She was like, "Because I want to see where I can find these, if anybody knows any good websites that I can order them off of." And I was like, yeah, I said, Movie Cave Dave's from the UK. She goes, wait, the one that you always talk about, the one that's obsessed with steelbooks that got you stuck on them? I need to have a word with him.
The thing is, right, is over here, you can still get them, and they're £11.99 for a film with that slip. And I looked on eBay the other day. I was just browsing through. There's a guy selling all the slips, and he wants 200 English pounds for them, which is just under $400 just for the slip covers. Which
Damn.
That's just wrong. He doesn't. I've ripped people off before, but that's just fucking wrong.
She found them on eBay.
Yeah, that's where I was looking.
For like, she really wants, like, she wants them all. She likes them all, but she really wants, like, Pocahontas and Aladdin and stuff. And she found them for like $20 or something, and I was like, oh, that's not bad. But she was like, but it's so dumb because it's a freaking slipcover. But she's like, I love the slipcover.
Yeah, I can get you the movie and the slipcover for about the same price, about $20. The movie and the slipcover for the same price.
Yeah, well, I'll tell her that, and then we can work something out. We'll figure, because she has PayPal and stuff. We'll work something out.
There's no point in buying just the slipcover for $20 when you can get the whole movie and the slipcover for that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's what she's looking for, because she doesn't have Aladdin or Pocahontas yet.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
wants those two.
If there's two specific ones you want, just let me know, I'll pick them up, and then, like you said, we'll work something out. But don't go paying crazy money just for a slipcover. It's just not worth it, man.
Yeah, all right. Well, then we'll talk. We'll talk later. We'll figure something out because we definitely got to work something out because she really wants those movies and the slip.
Yeah.
So she loves she's part of the Disney Club. She loves
they're
all of it.
region free as well. I'm pretty sure they're all region free Disney's.
Hey, so you're pretty familiar with Disney Rewards there, Doc?
Oh yeah. That's what
Okay,
Jess.
So how much are these really worth? Like, I'm trying to sell them, but I really don't know how many points, how many you need to get something free. Like, how does that work?
It was for me to get a free Blu-ray. I think it was 900 points. Is it 808?
How many are on each card? Like, if I have like 5 movies, is that enough? How many?
Yeah,
you don't-
five.
Yeah.
Well, okay,
Really?
for us, Jess has gotten. I think they're 1,250 for a Blu-ray.
Okay,
So she just got. I'll show you in my next update, but she got a box set. I don't want to give it away, and she got 150 points per movie.
Gotcha.
So So usually 9 times out of 10, each Disney movie is 150 points. If you have any points that you want to get rid of or you're willing to sell, I'll tell her because she saved.
I have all mine. So I have probably with the Studio Ghibli's and all the other even not the anime, but like Disney puts out like Old Dogs or whatever. Remember the Titans? That stuff.
Yeah.
Like I have probably at least 150 of those pages of those slips.
Well, yeah. Then let me. You know what? Then we'll work. Then I'm gonna work with both of you guys. Then I want to do. We'll.
So
I would say
me
let's.
know. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to do it. It's not like dollar. I'm not trying to get dollar for dollar, but I do nothing with them. You know, I was trying to sell it like someone said they'd buy like each one for $1, and I'm like, okay.
I'll tell you what.
I don't know. I started pulling them out, and I'm like, fuck. It doesn't say anywhere on it what it goes to, what movie, but you don't need to know that as long as it's not redeemed, right? You don't need to.
What you have to do is, what you know when I sent you that Bambi. Yeah. Because whenever I get any Disney movie, I always take out the things and I'll just stack them on the shelves.
Yep.
But it said Bambi on it, so I went to enter it in, and it says, right, I need the barcode, and I was like, shit, I ain't got the fucking film. Because I said it to you. So I had to type into Google Disney Bambi barcode. It came up with loads of pictures. I typed in the code and it accepted it. So you have to be a bit careful that you've got to still have the film and then move it on.
Yeah.
Oh, so I do. Fuck.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard.
But like the movie points though, like what you're saying, No Hoarder, I think like with you're talking like if you just bought like the Lion King or Aladdin, there's like if you're talking like there's a slip for the movie points. That's separate from what I'm pretty sure, right, Dave? That's separate.
What are you talking about, Dave? You're talking about just redeeming the points or like the digital copy? What are you talking about?
No, I'm on about redeeming the points, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, a lot of the ones that I pulled out, it doesn't have like Lion King had a picture of Simba on it, so that's how I knew it was Lion King. Same with Little Mermaid, but when I pulled out the Studio Ghibli's, there's nothing, and I have
I don't even
30 of them. So now I have to go back and go on to and type them each in to see what movie it is.
Has it got a barcode on the? I don't know anything about the Studio Ghibli ones. Has it got a barcode on them?
No, here I'll bring a stack and.
You know what though, Hoarder? What I know though is like I don't know because Dave, it could be way different for you. I don't know, but like Jess.
Yeah, I was going to say I think it is because when I only joined a week ago, right? And I thought I might as well just join because they're just sitting there doing nothing. And my first code I put in was the Bambi one, and that's why I think it's different for each country because I've got 250 points for Bambi by itself.
You see, and Jess usually gets 150 per.
Right, so we get an extra 100 then. There you go.
And I know this for a fact. I'm pretty sure, like, if you gave me Bambi, like, if I bought Bambi off you, I don't think that, like, those points would work for Jess. So I would be better off just giving you the points back.
What? Because the points would be ineligible for the UK Disney?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I think you're right there.
So if I buy any Disney off you, I'm just gonna give you.
Guys. I have to log back in. My camera's not working.
Okay.
What? So right, Pocahontas hasn't got a. I can't find the villain case. What was the other one?
Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Aladdin and Pocahontas is what she really, really wants, but at this, like, she really likes them all though, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I found Aladdin. Hang on, I'll screen share. Hang on.
That's it.
This one. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that's quite nice. And then when you go back.
Yeah, that's where Jess was looking today. She was on Zappy today.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That like $16.99, you'll get the whole lot for that. Whereas you would probably only get the slip if you converted that into dollars for that, which is that's wrong.
Now, what do they have in the Blu-ray? Because I know Jess was saying that I think Aladdin only is in the Blu-ray.
Yeah,
or
these
in the
are
DVD.
Yeah, all in the Blu-rays, and you've got. Have you seen the Tarzan Steelbook, by the way?
Oh, that's sweet.
That is so dope.
That is sweet. I like that.
It's gonna be nice. One of my favourite films. That one.
All right,
Yeah.
here's a good example, guys.
Go on,
So there, that has a picture of Ariel, right? So I know that's Little Mermaid. Okay. These are the generic ones. So there's the code, but nowhere on it underneath does it say like what movie.
That's normal, Blue or Hoarder.
Okay, so even if I chose to give this to you, you don't need to know what movie it is. You'll just get the points. Do I have to scan?
Because when Jess goes in and she goes on her and she logs into the points, she'll put that number in and it'll say like,
what
thank
movie?
you for Lion King, and then like.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say, because I had the ones that like I said, I put in two. The first one was cool, and that was like that one. See where it's got the star and that lot?
Yes.
That was just blank. But the other one that was in Bambi, it had Bambi on the piece of paper. Yeah. So anything that's got a title, you need a barcode. But
okay. At least they identify it for you, because I'm like, shoot, what if I didn't know what movie it was?
Yeah. No, the one.
Well, you don't get points for Marvel stuff, but there was a movie, Dave, that did have a barcode, and she got the digital copy plus the points with it. So I don't know. I
think they might have changed them.
Yeah,
because I think the Star one.
I think like the digital copies.
I think the Star ones. I think the stars are old.
I think so too.
Yeah.
They're old.
I think the Star ones are the old style, and I reckon what's happened is people have been giving them away and claiming them, and now Disney want you to put in the title that you bought.
Oh,
and that's
shit.
why Bambi was a new one, because it had Bambi on it.
7 hours.
Shut up. It wanted Bambi in it, and it said to me, right, well, you need the fucking barcode if you own this. And I was like, damn. But the ones with the stars, I don't think you do. I think they're old, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, because those are the ones that, like, and Jess has used those. Like, we've bought movies used before, and she will plug those in, and it'll work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so, yeah, if you want to work something out, Hoarder, we can do that. And then, Dave, we'll work something out, too, for any Blu-ray villain slipcover.
Yeah.
You can find.
Has she found the Pocahontas one? Because I can't find it anywhere.
I don't know if she found it on Disney or on Zavi or not.
It says coming soon for that one.
Okay.
That's all it says. There's no picture. It just says coming soon.
Okay. Yeah, she's seen them. Like, we've seen them on eBay and stuff, like, the whole lot. But I said, like,
yeah, hang on a minute. If I go on here, hang on. Just give me 1 second.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Hoarder.
Oh, I'm.
But Hoarder, yeah, you can. I'll have you talk to Jess on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, basically, just whatever. Come up with something. You can PayPal. You can whatever. Look at my wish list, but just determine what she thinks one of these is worth. Does it matter what movie it is, or more points towards a different movie? You know what I mean?
It's like Dave was saying. It's kind of like cheating the system with the old Star ones, because, like, here's a prime example. She bought something the other day. I don't remember what movie it was. But then when she put the codes in, because it did come with the Disney points off of eBay, when she put it in, it's like, thank you for buying Santa Paws. And it wasn't Santa Paws. Or whatever. Yeah, so, like, I don't even know if that's Disney or not, but it was some kind of Christmas movie. And she was like, well, who cares? I still get the 150. Like, Disney sees it as, like, you purchased this movie, so thanks. So I think it was for them, like what Dave was saying, for Disney to keep track on how many sells and, like, versus, like, you know. But, no, Hoarder, it'll work out.
Okay, because it shouldn't matter to them. They know whoever redeems it, at least they know they sold a copy to someone. You know, whether that person redeemed it or someone else, they still sold that copy, so it shouldn't fucking matter, you know?
Because you have, how many slips do you estimate you have?
I would estimate I would say 150. Just because there's, you know, all the other, like I said, all those movies that you don't think are Disney, but they are, you know? It's like all the whatever, that college road trip, all that crazy stuff that's like, oh, that's Disney, you know? Old Dogs, that's Disney. But
you're looking at
that many.
Lot of points. Yeah, because you're looking at if each one, let's just say hypothetically that each one
about what, 10 Blu-rays probably.
Yeah, if each one is 150 points, that's holy shit. That's
20,
that's 20. Yeah,
that's okay.
It's 22,500 points.
Oh shit.
So basically, she could. I mean, like, I don't know how many she would. Technically, yeah. Like, because what people could buy, but if knowing Jess,
I'm not trying to be greedy. I'm not. I'll make a deal. I know.
Knowing Jess, though, she'll try to buy them all off of you because like, she's such
I'll give a deal. I'm not doing nothing with them anyway, man. I'm not trying
And for you, Dave, I know she said that we'll work something out with you no matter what, as long as we can find something. Because she also likes the steel books and the metal packs too, like all the Disney's, that stuff. I just have to talk to her more. Because she was like, talk to all those guys and see what you can do.
Well, I'll tell you now, that Pocahontas, right, is really, really hard to come by.
Which is weird, because that movie wasn't even, like, she said that movie didn't sell well. Or, like, you know what I mean, didn't do well at the time.
That's 4 sites I've just hit up, and none of them have got it. It's all sold out.
What about Aladdin? She would take Aladdin?
Aladdin's alright. Aladdin's still around, that's fine.
What about Hercules?
Yeah, I've got Hercules here. I've got Jungle Book, Mermaid.
Mermaid. She has Mermaid movie.
101 Dalmatians. That's all right. But the only one which is really weird is that Pocahontas is just like no chance. Peter Pan's around.
Well, how about this? I'll see what she has. Like, I'm looking right now. She has Mermaid. She has Peter Pan. So yeah, I'm sure like either like Hercules, if you can definitely get Aladdin, she would be ecstatic about that.
Yeah, no, I can definitely get Aladdin, definitely, for definite. Definitely get that.
Well, actually, it's getting pretty late, so I'm gonna cut this live stream now, and I guess we can talk for a minute after before like I actually go to bed. So. I just wanted to thank everybody for all the good questions and stuff, and thank everybody for joining tonight. I'm glad that it just all worked out.
No, that's cool.
Yeah. Hey, 4 hours, that's a long time, man. It's good, man.
Flies by, hold on.
Yeah, most streams should be about this time. I mean,
yeah. I'm getting kind of tired, but I'll stick around for a second, guys. I want to ask you something. And then, yeah, so thanks everybody for joining this live stream. If you're not subbed to these guys, please do. They're awesome. And yeah.
Hey, thanks for hosting, guys. Like, it's been a relief not having to, be relied on anymore. Of course, all you guys.
You miss it, really, Hoarder?
No, I don't. I don't, man. Because when someone asks me, "Are you doing a stream?" I'm like, "Oh, I guess." I'm like, "Oh no, but Dr. Movie went." Yeah, Dr. Movie is Movie Cave Dave. I'm sure he's gonna do one. But, nah, no pressure. It's good. This is perfect, man. 4 hours.
Yeah.
What we needed to say. You got what? 11 likes, no dislikes. Awesome.
We got. I'm sure I hope. Well, I know. Hopefully, Brett, the movie guy, got some new subs because there was a couple guys that didn't know, so it worked out good.
Awesome.
So, alrighty, guys.